Hey, what's up, everyone? Today we have myself and Anthony. We are going to be going over a replay cast of the Malaysia Fire Continental Championship held in Southeast Asia. The top two players do get qualifications for 2025 Japan. So usually the Asian region doesn't get a whole lot of coverage. So we wanted to bring some commentary and watch some games with you guys and hopefully bring some fun banter and commentary for your viewing pleasure. So please enjoy. So this is top
Okay.
eight of the Malaysia Continental qualifications where top two make worlds. I believe last year for Southeast Asia they had 5 representatives. This year it's I believe 4.
They had two materia cups or something.
So my friend who went to this event, he told me that there is a two-part thing to this where this is going to happen and then next week they have another one. So apparently everybody who got invited in the region has 2 shots at this qualification. Top 2 make it for both events.
Is your friend going next week too?
Yeah, I think he is. Anyway, so for top 8
Oh
right
yeah.
here we have somebody who's
Looks like
on
modifier versus Wool
modifier.
7.
Yeah.
Yeah. This looks a little bit similar to the hybrid version of the version that you were kind of playing, plus the version that a lot of other people were playing with Sylvester as a backup engine for Wool. But you can see the crystal package up already with the edge, and I think he had a samurai in hand too. So here's a
Yeah.
question: would you want the Sylvester in this situation if you had it?
Um, I maybe. Well, wait a second. Did he have Warrior of Light already? No, right?
No, he didn't.
I mean, you have to play the Sylvester, right?
No, I'm saying, would you Amat the Sylvester play?
Oh no, no,
Is
no,
that
absolutely not.
I think especially in the matchup of Monofire, you don't really draw too much, so you don't really search too much outside of your like Mew, so the Mog is going to be minimally impactful. And then you have so many clean outs of like damage ping pockets. I don't think Mog will really be that impactful, and there's one right there.
Yeah, and I think he's getting good value off of this with the
Oh my goodness!
Sunday.
Oh, he didn't have a burst. He didn't have a target, but he also hit a
Oh,
burst.
shame. So I think this fire list is a little bit similar to your draw and pass type of deck where you just build backups and react. Um, oh,
Oh, well, he dropped a Clive, so it's already a little bit different there.
right. So here, as you know, as the Wolf 7 player, you see one backup is up. You know, Amat's probably there, but you just have to jam Wolf 7, right?
I think you have to, because especially with the crystal build, you could argue like, okay, he clearly has samurai in his hand. You can see it there. The question is whether or not he builds 2 backups, goes to 3 backups, and then on curve next turn cast it off of 3 backups. But the problem is that if you hit any crystal generating backups, then they don't draw you cards on entrance. So I think that you kind of are obliged to do it now and gamble it.
Yeah, I mean, it's
You
pretty
keep one of
bad
the backups.
anyway. Yeah,
Keep one of the backups in hand for a follow up in case you get modded. I think.
right. Usually that's what I like to do as well. But let's talk about Sylvester actually. Usually I don't think Sylvester is that great, especially if you don't have any good targets. But here he looks like he did ditch Cyan, Mog, and what was it, Samurai or what did he pitch?
I think he pitched Amat, Cyan, and Mog.
Oof, I wonder what he kept.
I
Yeah,
feel kind of regarding Sylvester, I think that there are really, especially going first, only really Mog and Y'shtola are amazing Sylvester targets. And I think that Y'shtola doesn't draw you any cards, just causes like hand disruption. So if you can answer it easily with like a cloud or something like that, it's minimally impactful. And then you can, if you draw another light wall, you won't have enough to wall 7 the next turn, which is what happened to you at Raleigh against your opponent, where your opponent did that. But I think that and then the Mog, you run a tricolor deck primarily, and you need to at least then have 3 water cards in hand in order to do Sylvester and Mog in a starting hand where you don't want to pitch any 4 wolves either. So I just don't think that Sylvester usually works out amazingly, but it obviously has a very high ceiling.
Yeah, the lows are lows. It looks like the mono fire player is in a very good position because he just Phoenix on curve and killed the Warrior of Light. It looks like the Warrior 7 player has a Samurai, but I'm surprised he pitched, 2 fire cards. Maybe he can't play it right now, so it's kind of an awkward spot on what to do next.
I think that the other thing was is that I don't know if I actually agree necessarily with the immediate Phoenix on the Wolf 7 because he pitched an Saz for it, which means that if he had depending on what he has in hand, could have played Saz, just eat in another damage for off of the Wolf 7, then got an Ahmad off of Saz, then next turn play Phoenix, break the Wolf 7, then have an Ahmad available with 1 CP up for it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's viable. I mean, if you think that, yeah.
Because I think he had enough to follow up Wolf 7 that next turn. Exactly.
Well, lucky for him, he didn't have Wolf 7 in
Did
hand.
have it. Yeah.
Yeah, that was quite a long term to play one Samurai backup. But looks like he had a Moody. Okay, so he did have a follow up. Wonder what was in his hand. We can't really see. But yeah, usually this matchup, right? In your opinion, who does it favor?
I definitely think it favors the Wolf 7 player. I mean, the thing is that even if you get modded, the you have no break zone interaction whatsoever. So things outside of theoretically the 5 CP Bahamut from like Opus 23 that says like RFG a forward and RFG a forward and break zone, which no one plays, and the Demon, which is also not like super frequently seeing play. Um, but I think that I think that there's a possibility that with the starter deck out, it might turn the tides a little bit because I think that non-targeted removal via the new Zac is really, really good. But I think that this is probably Wool 7 favored. It's just
Mm-hmm.
that when you get him modded, it can be difficult.
Yeah. Okay, so all backups are down, so he does basically go to 0. But he does have 3 backups up, so Wolf 7 just said discard 3.
I still think you take that any day of the week.
Yeah, I think in this spot, more Wolf 7 players definitely behind because you swinging equals trading with Phoenix, and then how do you even step on the gas pedal, right? Nowhere close to actually killing it.
That's the other reason why. Like side note, the other reason I don't really love Sylvester is I feel like it's such like a 2 card combo that necessitates one of like 2 or 3 options. And then if they happen to be able to answer the Mog organically, like in Mono Fire, just naturally will kill it with very little difficulty. You had to put so much deck building restriction into achieving this thing that was like only kind of impactful.
Yeah, and that's kind of the reason why you and I have a variant of Wolf 7 that's not running Sylvester because of that same reason you mentioned. Interestingly enough, here when he attacked, he chose not to block with Phoenix. I guess he values um a lot of cards in his break zone, perhaps, but also trading with Wolf 7 right now might. I don't know. Would you have blocked there?
So I'm making some presumptions on his hand based on what I see him having in his break zone. So I mean, he pitched his whole hand for Amat,
Yeah.
so I guess the cards were unknown. But the one thing that is always good, and this is like a true for Mono Earth and in niche scenarios Mono Fire, is that if you effectively get 2 characters on board that are both 9Ks, Gilgamesh effectively has no text. So if he has like a Ject or something, he might just want to try and do that because he doesn't have break zone interaction. They'll just sit there forever, and Gilgamesh can't really attack easily. He would have to have Surges and Gilgamesh with all the colors. That's my main. That's the only reason I would think to not block there.
That's a very valid point, actually. And also, Phoenix would also make jet cost less. So it's a very valid point.
Yeah, that's the primary thought I have on it. I think at this point he was able to stall for long enough and build up his own resources. So now he just needs to like make it so that way the Wolf 7 player can't surprise win, and he should be able to easily kind of take this home.
Mhm. So I think I see a Yustola in the break zone. So this is definitely one of the alternate variants that we keep seeing with Sylvester and Yustolas. Um, yeah, not really heavy on the crystal package, I don't think.
Yeah, I think that the crystals are just like a side additional kind of thing. I mean, he also has Moody there in his break zone. If I see that correctly underneath the Mog all the way to the right, or that might I can't tell if it's Moody or Cyan.
It was
I know
Moody. I
there's
saw it pitched earlier, but
yeah.
right now he
I was always
has like
nervous.
five colors, I think.
I was just nervous regarding like getting too many other than non-crystal generating backups in the specific build that you are prioritizing crystals. Because once the crystal backups don't draw you a card, they're actually terrible.
They are, but if your game plan is to go above three backups anyway, I think your game plan is going wrong.
Yeah, that's also true. Unless the backup four is specifically the Aria to find Barts.
I mean, that's fine. That's not a, crystal generating backup that not drawing you a card. Okay, so it looks
Oh, this
like
is
we're
pretty
playing
interesting.
Cloud, and we're gonna remove some key targets. Gonna pop the Mog.
But we're already at this state again where I was saying is that he's got two 9K bodies on the field now.
Yeah, Gilgamesh will have a hard time unless he's playing a limit break red 13 like
Red.
I was.
Yeah, which was only because of a deck construction probably, but I actually ended up thinking that was a really good include to put him out of the Almont range and also in matchups like Mono Earth, where they just spit out a bunch of stupidly fat guys.
Yeah, but at this point, right, as the Wolf 7 player, I think you're kind of cooked. There's not a
Yeah,
whole
there's
lot you can do.
very little you can do actually in the situation. He does. I think that one thing that Mono Fire player did incorrectly. Um, like obviously lightning is a deficient color in mono or in earth or in the Wool 7 lists. However, he left the edge in the break zone from the very beginning of the game, which I just think is probably an incorrect decision because that edge can actually allow Gilgamesh to do things similarly to the Red 13 that we were talking about with a combat trick. I think he probably just forgot about it.
I don't even see Edge. Is he in
I
there?
know for a fact that he had an edge at the very beginning. It's the third card on the very bottom row from the left.
Gotcha. All right, you are very good at paying attention. Better than
Yeah, I saw it at the beginning because that's how I knew it was the crystal build.
gotcha. Yeah. Speaking of Edge, I have been punished by him before in a game where I forgot he was in the break zone, and these combat tricks are, problematic if you forget about them.
Yes, I think that that probably would have been a more correct decision than the lightning, even though because of the reality is like we were saying, he has the two 9K bodies right now. He shouldn't really be unless he has Surges and Ice card because he doesn't have an Ice backup. He would need three Ice cards in hand in order to Surges, play the Gilgamesh, and play Gilgamesh. So the odds of him doing all that is very unlikely.
Yeah, and now we start the Goblin chain, so tremendous value. Probably going to search out all of them, make Jet cost -10.
Presumably, he has the Haste Goblin as the last Goblin instead of the Opus 4 Goblin that I'm a fan of because it's just a more of a traditional modifier build.
Yeah, I don't think he has any more actually, because he stopped searching. Shuffled his deck. Okay, so we're going
Okay,
in for Moody. All
this
right,
dude's
now.
cooked. There's no way.
Yeah, I think that's the last Amok. He got Amoted twice. So even if you have Gilgamesh now, he's not going to survive.
Well, unless he edges it,
Ugh.
but that's not great. And then he has these goblins, so he can Ahmad it, one goblin, bait out a single special, and then can use the other goblin to finish it off. It's like just getting worse and worse and worse from the Wool 7 side.
Yeah, I think at this point, I would just call it a day and wrap it up. But we are at,
Is this 2 deck?
yeah, this is two deck. So I don't think you call it quits yet. You play it out. I mean, just pray your opponent makes a mistake.
I think that's the only way at this point. I mean, but I think the fire player is actually playing pretty well. I mean, he is being cognizant of the fact that he's got these two 9K bodies. I think the reason he's not attacking is because of what we were talking about before. I think the only thing I personally would have probably changed is getting rid of the edge. But everything else, I think the modifier player has been playing pretty clean.
So if you were the fire player, since you're on 5 backups now, would you play Leonis LB next turn?
Um, it depends on what's in hand. The thing is that I think that the big Mont Leonis plan is better for like when you don't have anything else in hand to really be making use of. But it's also just like if it's so threatening to be on 5 backups in mono fire, especially with a Moody down. With Moody down, he could threaten like the on his opponent's turn, like a 5 CP Bahamut to RFG, the Warrior of Light, and then on top of that, reactivate Moody, and then still be able to threaten Almont. So I don't think that it's completely contingent upon his hand. If he draws 2 backups, then screw it, why not? Also, his targets. I think that his only targets right now in Break Zone, realistically, are I think he has a Terra in there, and I think he pitched a Clive at one point. So I don't even know if he has a target for the lower costed Mont.
Yeah, I guess you're right. I didn't pay too much attention to what he pitched. It's kind of difficult to see.
Yeah, he's further away, his discard pile. So the only reason I know at all that he had the Clive earlier was because he accidentally threw it at his opponent.
All right, let's see. So, Wool 7 player trying to figure out what he can do. I think there's a whole lot.
What I'm more curious is actually what they paired with the Wool 7 list. Because I don't think anyone was playing like the Earth Water list that you and Tori were playing, and then a bunch of the other Gamers Command people. So I'm curious as what he ended up going with. I don't think he's going to be playing something like the Mono Earth without Warrior of Light, like I was messing with. I have no idea what he's going to be on.
Yeah, we'll see in a bit. I think this game is stalling quite a bit. Um, okay, so let's be hypothetically speaking, right? If you were in his position, what would you try to build towards in order to crack this board?
I think that the only thing that you can realistically work on is trying to. I don't even know. It's really rough. I'd probably try and flood the board, go to 3 crystals, try and do a Bard's turn to get sheer bodies on the board, and then maybe the only other thing I could do is try to do Axstar into Gilgamesh, so I could Dole Freeze the Cloud with the Axstar, and then Dole Freeze the Phoenix with the first wing. But the first wing will just get modded, so it's really rough. I don't know of anything that I think is like really good. I mean, theoretically, if he has Shantoto, he could try to start pushing damage, and then as he animates the Phoenix, do the Dole effect of the Gilgamesh or of the Shantoto. That's probably a pretty good strategy too.
Yeah, I don't think this version of the Wool 7 runs Shantoto, because it's not that heavy on the crystals stuff.
It's pretty unlikely, especially given the fact that he has enough deck allocated spots to the 3 Y'shtola. I think that usually that's a little bit of an ambitious take. Oh, and he is playing the demon, so this is over.
Okay, so the demon selects to choose a forward. You have an opportunity to protect the special, but ooh, he did not have a Wool special.
No, so
Instead,
the thing is that it's the text reads that he is you remove it and then you target it. So he could still successfully remove it and then prevent the damage via Wool special, but it's more important to the Wool 7 player to not have his break zone removed at all. So the only way to do that is by unmodding it.
wait a minute. I thought upon resolution, then the damage. I mean, if there's no target, doesn't it just fizzle?
No, because he can target himself, so it's impossible for there to be no target. Yeah, so it says when he enters the field or attacks, do one thing. Oh wait, no, you are correct. It says choose a forward. I thought it said remove all the cards and then choose a forward. No, you are 100% correct.
Yeah, I mean, if he didn't have Wool Special, he didn't have Wool Special. He had to do that to protect his field. I mean, break zone, but still, you're dumping 3 cards, and then he could just do it again next turn. Is not a position you
And
want to be. Uh, I mean, if you have an Axstar this turn, I think things would be great.
you know he still has Amat.
I mean, you're staring
No,
down Demon, who's going to remove your break again next turn. Things are not looking good.
I mean, you could do the cursed Zach to. Oh no, he has 2 cards in hand. You could do Zach Victoria, but that doesn't feel great. I think there's actually a case to be made to not leaving the backups up against this hand and pitching card from hand, so that even if theoretically your opponent does have like Gilgamesh something, you just overpay for it, just so that Victoria is got no text. But I don't think it's that impactful
Well,
because
push
your
comes to
opponent's
shove.
Victoria is pretty terrible.
I think the Kuja
Kuja's
play is pretty decent because one, he'll turn off the demon forever, and then any type of interaction, you get to freeze something else.
I think the demon's absolute, or the Kuja's absolutely the correct call here. But I feel like we're just like staring at this dude, waiting for him to lose. Which we've all been there. We've played against Refia before. We know what it feels like.
I mean, right now, I think it's still Gilgamesh waiting room. He's just trying to break through
Gilgamesh
this
doesn't
board
accomplish
somehow.
it. Has Gilgamesh doesn't want to accomplish it though because we know he has the Amat.
Yeah, but remember, we have that edge and a crystal to edge.
That is true. If he is doing that, that is decent. However, the problem is that if he has Amat,
And double
this is
goblins. He
double goblin.
yeah,
Yeah. So there's so many ways this doesn't work.
true.
He also doesn't even have all the colors yet. I don't think he's seen a single 4 wall.
See, that's the other issue I have with Sylvester because usually Sarah FFL just gets you both colors, light and 4 element, and you don't have this problem, right? Like it's statistically
Yeah.
very unlikely to not see a 4 cost wall by this point in the game. Like he had to Amat to protect from the demon, which is terrible.
I don't know if I would have pitched the Seraph FL there that he pitched because I think that there's a case to also be made to playing Seraph FL to get a 4-color wall and Bart's. I'm presuming he has an Undead Princess at some point in his break zone, but if he doesn't, I mean, he's just 1 crystal away from getting the Bart's online anyway. So I think that that's like his huge value play. He's really trying to go for. So I think that it's pretty good.
I don't think those lists run bards. I could be wrong though.
And I feel like he has to be on at least 1 to 2 copies of. How would he be on crystals if he's not on Bart's?
Okay, you're right. Probably.
I don't know if they're running like Undead Princess and like Refia LB and such, but
I
they
don't
should be if
think
they.
so. I don't think Will Hogkill's list, which is basically this list, or very similar to it, was running Raffia LB. Again, that's probably a conscious choice for whatever reason, but uh, Raffia LB just makes Undead Princess come back from the break zone and add a crystal on demand. So that's probably one of the best ways you could get to your third crystal. Um, but yeah,
You want to up the speed a little bit? I feel like he's like kind of.
yeah. Let's okay.
I mean, I'm not saying we like skip over and just assume he lost because there is still theoretical plays, especially with the Kuja out. So did we freeze it?
1 second.
Okay.
So the problem is I'm recording audio here,
Oh, it's fine.
and
We don't. I
no,
don't
I'll
mind.
speed it up in the next segment.
Okay, that works.
Yeah.
I love both of these decks so much. So this is like a great first round to watch.
Anyway,
I do think that
Yeah.
monofire does still have legs. I just think that I have like that one version that I love to play, the mill version. But I think that pure monofire is actually a little bit slept on just by like how good the ramp feels, and once you're established, like the amount of unfair things the deck can do.
I will say Mono Fire is pretty popular in both Europe, maybe Asia, but in NA, it's basically non-existent. That's also because I think Mono Earth just dumps on fire, right?
It does. Mono Earth is horrible for monofire. The best thing that monofire has is Clever realistically for it, but you have access to your Mist Dragons to like completely inert your Leonis plays. Your huge board makes with 20 different jobs and like the Leo Wool turn. Like you don't have anything in monofire as broken as like the Leo Wool turn realistically, especially if you can't safely account for your Leonis play.
Yeah.
I don't think I would have done that. I think I would have just gone to 3.
I mean, so he surges and then he preemptively used Kuja to dull Cloud. I think that's also not great. Is that an
Oh,
EX burst?
that is, it's even he seems surprised by it. It's the deal 5k to something, and I think it's if you have like 5 backups, I think it deals 7k.
What is that card? I've never seen it before. I don't think I've
It's
seen it played ever.
no, it's deal 5k to one, and I think 4k to the other one. He should still be triggering Kuja though.
No, it's only when you select Kuja.
Oh, he selected Kuja for one of the two. He poked it.
What do you mean? Wait, what is this card called? You can
It's
look it up.
Salamander. Yeah, it does. Yeah. Oh, I got Salamence EX because apparently that's more popular, obviously. Um,
Okay, then definitely mistriggered because he selected with Goblin as well.
no, he goblined the Leo. That's what he did.
No, he
Oh,
just
he got.
Goblined the Kuja away as well.
So
So
that's a mistrigger. I
yeah,
think it's mandatory.
it is. So Cloud should have been frozen as well. But what exactly does the EX do? It does what?
It deals 5k, or I think it's 7k to one and 5k to the other. So
Oh,
choose up
okay.
to one forward and up to one other. Deal the former 7, and if you have 5 or more backups, deal the latter 5. I'm not personally a big fan of this card. I think that it doesn't really like
How much does it cost?
cost 3. It just feels like a worse version in a mono list of the 5 CP Salamander or the 3 CP Salamander, the RFG 10.
Yeah.
Oh, he's risking it. I feel like that might not be unless he has nothing in hand right now.
Well, I mean, even though he forgot to trigger Kuja, that Salamander did get rid of Surges for free, essentially.
Yeah. He also got rid of Amaranth but left Machina in his LB. I think Amaranth's actually much better than a lot of people thought. And it's just that we don't really appreciate that as much in the Northeast because no one's really playing Mono Fire. But Amaranth's actually really good. All 5 backups, he's at 9k by himself,
Mm-hmm.
which is like really, really strong for an LB1. And you're at this point, if you ever cast Machina, you are profoundly screwed anyway. So I don't think I would have personally done that.
You can't
I would have
cast
just
him
gone,
if you have other forwards, right? Out.
yeah. So I would have gotten rid of the Machina because you have a Dull Frozen demon that he's not going to be able to kill ever.
Mm-hmm.
Is my take at least. I think that LB management is like oftentimes, especially because we all got lazy with like the first 2 waves, where your LB felt like it was like brain dead to actually manage. I definitely would not have attacked there because now he doesn't have the blockers up to theoretically block against Gilgamesh. Plus, he does have the edge, unless he probably forgot about edge, to be quite honest. But
Yeah, but he still has Amat, so he could
yeah,
theoretically block with Mont if necessary, I think.
he wouldn't because he would swing, dull freeze it, then edge to get it up to 10k and it has first strike. So it would still block positively into. He would still be able to kill it.
Yeah, but he'll live. Is the silver lining.
No, the Mont will still die.
No, I meant he won't lose the game immediately.
Oh yeah.
Okay, so cyan. So we're getting 2 crystals, which means we're up to 4. Not gonna do a lot, right?
This is like an interesting thing. If he has the Gilgamesh in hand and he's just waiting on Gilgamesh like waiting room, like we were talking about, I definitely would not have modded that. But the thing is that if he does have Gilgamesh, he can then do like the 3K pings to make it so that he always wins the trade with the first strike.
Yeah.
Oh, now it's very over.
Yep, and that should be a scoop, right? I'm pretty sure there's no coming back from this.
Yeah, unless he has 4 Wool Zeromus in hand, even then he won't have enough because he doesn't have enough for he doesn't have enough to deal the last one damage.
Okay, so I saw Shantoto and Bart's. So we know that he's on at least 2 Bart's and 1 Shantoto. Okay, I think this is very, very similar to the Will Coghill list because these are basically all of his cards.
Oh,
Okay.
that's one way to not die this turn, I guess.
No, but still, the problem is the Phoenix won't get
No,
quite. Your favorite
Oh my
card,
goodness.
Ifrit.
This card is so. This is like one of the best. This is one of the reasons to play Mono Fire. This card is so good.
It's so dumb.
It's so dumb.
Alright,
You hate
well.
this. I think you probably played against more Mono Fire than almost any other North American because I play it nonstop. Oh my goodness.
Oh, he had a Bahamut.
So extremely minor aspect, but what he did was the actual worst option. He only didn't tap Moody for that exchange, which was completely unnecessary because Moody would have reactivated from the Bahamut anyway. So he might as well have tapped the Moody for it. Obviously, that's like unnecessary. But if we're picking like small nuances to like fix and be better in the future, he should always tap Moody.
Alright, so looks like the player on the left chose to stay with Warrior Light, run it back.
Traditionally, I feel like in Swiss mode, that's always the correct option if you're doing like the Swiss mono or Swiss model of like the 2 deck, which is just not a thing anymore. Oh, he's running Zalera.
Oh my god. Okay, so a few interesting things, right? He has Air FFL, but maybe he didn't have water or any means of playing it, so he just jammed Wool 7. Um,
Yeah. He's running Undead Princess too.
you have to.
So obviously, Undead Princess is so good.
But one comment I do want to make is the number of cards and the variations of things that he's trying to do. I would imagine he whiffs way more often than usual. As in, you want to play Seraphel, but you can't because you don't have enough blue cards. And then you're playing Sylvester, but you don't necessarily always have a good target as well.
And you have 3 copies of Green Stola too, which might muck up your colors a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Mono Earth.
Yeah, so the matchup is Mono Earth. Since he flipped Edge, the best thing to do there is just to haste and swing in.
If he Totos, feels real bad.
Well, I don't think you necessarily total right here, do you?
Well,
Well,
my thought process is that if he Totos, then I guess yeah, you're right. Because presumably he got Gilgamesh. So if his last card in hand is 7 Wool, he could just special in response to the Toto and then have haste. But he would presumably keep it to just actually play the Wool 7 in 2 turns.
wait, Toto backup, you
Back
mean,
up.
right?
Yeah, not the forward. The forward, obviously not.
Well, he wouldn't have all the colors, no? He would have just 5 or
Oh yeah,
6.
I got confused because he searched out the 4 Wool at first and then he put it back for Gilgamesh. That's my bad. So
Yeah.
we've played this a lot, mainly the variant of like the FS7 variant. Uh, Historically, Wolves haven't beat it decently frequently. I will say, I think that the Mono Fire and the Mono Earth is a pretty good idea for the two deck format because I think that they're especially in a format where like Chark is pretty prevalent. If you play Mono Earth pretty well, then you should be able to be beating Chark pretty easily. I think that they're both going to struggle into Refia, but they'll probably beat most of the things that Refia would be pairing with it for deck 2.
Mhm. So interestingly enough, here he's pitting. Is he discarding Amat plus bars to play Emperor?
He's trying to do it so that way, in case he does burst, he'll get the draw off of it. I actually think that that's fair.
While
Like, if he's
that's
got nothing.
fair, well, maybe he doesn't have a fire card and that's why he had to pitch Amat, but feels real bad if you get totaled here.
Yeah, I mean, if he has a fire card, I think that that's pretty reckless because he's presenting a lethal next turn, regardless of whether or not he had the Emperor on the field.
Yeah, and you saw that because he had Emperor on the field, he didn't trigger the Tyros to give him an extra card. So, yeah, total LB is always available, and knowing he has two cards, there's nothing you can do about it. I think the Emperor was a mistake.
I don't particularly like the Emperor, but I think that like I see why he did it, but I don't think it was necessarily correct, especially when you're in a board state like the one that you got because of your wolf flip, where you are going to be completely boardless if you do get totoed. He gambled a lot for potentially one card draw.
Yeah.
And even though Wolfset or Mono Earth does play a non insignificant number of bursts, it's not running like 20. Usually at most you're at like 17. That's like if you really scrape the bottom of the barrel and you do like Amber Shinju.
Okay, so another Wool 7. Flipperoonies, okay.
Oh, you get probably Samurai or Scholar and Gilgamesh here, right?
I think so.
Unless he has a 3 cost that he can play from hand, but I don't think he does. I think that getting the Axar is completely unnecessary personally.
I think so as well, but maybe he's just trying to close out the game earlier than not. I have no idea. I would have gotten the backup like you have, because usually you want at least one backup to play all of your odd cost 3 cost forwards on curve. Um, I think
Especially Scholar, because you really, really, really want that ice backup, especially in matchups like this, so that way you can surge these things reliably.
yeah. But Gilgamesh is
We just got
not.
misdragoned, but
Yeah, he
oh,
won't be able to swing now. There's so many cards on Mono Earth's player's hands.
the issue I take with the Axar is that him having no board presence currently, he is. I mean, he's probably. Oh, he can't get Toto, obviously. But the thing is that I felt like with him playing the Axar in that scenario, you effectively get the same number of attackers anyway, because Wool can't attack now for next turn. That's why I really didn't like the Axar. I think the backup is just better in almost every circumstance.
I agree. Um, Now I think the Mono Earth player's probably struggling in terms of developing backups because he had to pitch so many cards from hand to play the Toto. So now Aparu costs 5 to play, right?
That feels terrible.
Yeah. But he wants to trigger the Emmet, that's why. So you're ditching 3 from hand to play the Puru, and then special protect. Basically, you're back at where you started.
I mean, I think that if he draws a single water card, depending upon if he has it in his limit break, you just Leo, so that way you can kill the Emmet with the Axstar.
Well, any anything would do, right? Like Surges, Zac.
Of course, but I'm just saying, like in general, you need something. But Leo, I think, would be the one I would be the most happy to do because at least I don't end up completely handless at the end of the turn.
Yeah.
If he drew it like wool, we would at least get to the 7 colors. But
I wondered if there were any other plays you could have done besides a Peru. I mean, usually you run like Minfilia too, right? In the regular on Earth decks.
yeah, I've seen some that only run Aperu for the what's his name line, the Emmett line, but I do think that Minfilia is good because like you and I have talked about in the past, it feels really bad to do the Minfilia when you are on like one backup. Minfilia is just so much better like early game.
Yeah. Axstar swings and kills the Emmet because the Surge is coming into the field. So 9k is enough. Freezing down Toto is correct. Now, I mean, with Ingus, what do you search? Another Emmet? Because he's out of cards in hand?
I mean, this is not looking great because you're gonna get the dull freeze effect off of the Gilgamesh too. He froze the Shantoto off of the Surges, but he has ice now because he's Undead Princess in Break Zone.
Yeah.
So he's gonna freeze one of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then he can't. No matter what he draws, basically, he's kind of screwed because he can't Toto because he has Toto will be on the field.
Yeah.
So I think that there's like a very niche scenario to have not played another forward that he could have targeted because Axar is mandatory. So it would have been very funny to like force him to kill the Toto. He has a Heck 5 I see in his deck. Was going past that would have been amazing. Oh, that does nothing.
Yeah, that's pretty much game. You're at damage 6 and you have one blocker. What are you going to do? Not a whole lot. I mean, you could knock this, right? Oh, okay. Angus, shoot Axstar.
It's gotta be, I guess.
And then Angus. Oh,
Do you
Angus
just get
costs
Leo?
4. Yeah, that's pretty much game. Okay, and you saw it writing on the wall.
All right, so now we have Monofire going first against whatever. Presumably, he knows what his opponent's on, so that makes it even better. Going first advantage.
So, no, he has to play Mono Earth again because that's the deck he lost with.
Oh, my bad. I messed up. I haven't had the privilege of playing the best format in a little bit.
uh, I wouldn't know too much about it. I've only played like 2 games on it.
It's true, yeah.
I kind of wish the NA region did more of 2 deck format based tournaments. You know, like a lot of Asian tournaments, because they're smaller in size, they tend to do 2 deck for their Materia Cups as well. Whereas
Really?
we basically, yeah, we haven't done that in any of our Materia Cups.
Just crazy because all of us are such like I think the vast majority of people are pretty big fans of that format.
Yeah, I think maybe it's just a time constraint, maybe, but I've seen Europeans do the true 2 deck format quite often as well. So it's definitely a choice.
All right, let's see what the Wolf 7 player's other deck is.
Any guesses?
I'm gonna guess Earth Water Shark.
I think you might be onto something.
For record, I have no idea. I have not watched any of these games, but I think that I did, as you know, a lot of testing of different decks to pair with Wool 7 because I felt like Wool 7 was the one I was most like. I thought was my favorite deck to play in the format. Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I was right.
Yeah, 3 to play Rydia, presumably getting Yuna. And then a turn
A lot of
1.
them get Ico here, but I personally prefer Yuna in a lot of scenarios. But the Ico to get a brick out of your deck is pretty good.
So here's the problem though. Like a lot of times you want to be playing the other Ico, was it the LB one? So having on the field is actually detrimental to your game plan.
But the thing is, yes. However, it is also like got the break ability to get back the summon in a pinch. So it's not like that big of a deal.
Mm-hmm.
You know what his summon that he picked was?
It was Miss Dragon.
Oh, I think in this matchup, personally, I think that I would have gotten Heck 3.
That's probably correct because, well,
That's how I've been with Earth Lightning historically. Like when I was in Canada,
yeah,
in the Wiz, it was always like Heck 3 spamming. That is a different build because of the fact that I am playing like X Death.
right.
So I'm like Heck 3ing with an intention.
Well, looking at this backup line though, there's only one target anyway, so does it get you tremendous value? I'm assuming he's on multiple leather workers as well, so he's probably not too afraid of getting those 3 cost backups slammed, killed.
Did he just overpay to warp? There's no way that's correct. Because if you're overpaying to warp, you're gonna overpay to cast a summon. You might as well.
I think he's probably had too many cards in hand.
Oh, I misunderstood the situation. I was like, what?
Yeah, because he went second, right? So he probably had too many cards. Wow, a draw pass from a Mono Earth player. Okay. What?
Deck that famously small numbers of interaction does not exactly inspire much confidence.
No, I think it's probably one of those scenarios where you drew no backups, but you don't want to commit anything to the field.
Oh my goodness, that was the worst backup he could have probably played in that scenario.
Wow.
You
Yeah,
have 4 Earth backup unless you have no choice because your hand does not have any other backups. Majorito, and there sucks.
he got punished real hard. Miss Dragon, and then Garnet's going to get 0 value.
I
2
mean,
in
unless he
hand.
like Mist Dragons on the stack, but he lost 2 of his Mist Dragons in that interaction. I would have kept a Mist Dragon in hand if at all possible, so that way I could have Mist Dragon at the start of my turn just for the purposes of recurring something.
Do you know if he actually pitched those for the Agito?
I I think he pitched one of them.
Okay, then that's probably way too greedy. Oh, that's a
Technically, okay. If he did have a summon, also theoretically, you technically do need to cast a summon before you remove the warp counter because you need to target it first.
I think the biggest problem was that he pitched one of the summons that he could have protected against Miss Dragon in case that were to happen, right? So if he just pitched anything else and he had a backup open, he could have just canceled the Miss Dragon with his own, and then it would
Yeah.
resolve his Agito.
Also, I think that there's no world here where the forward I would have searched in my deck was Vincent. I think I would have searched Une any day of the week because Vincent will kill nothing in this list.
Well,
He searched
I
off of the Tyro. The only thing that dies in Mono Earth to that Vincent will be uh the what's his name? Leo.
nah, Leo's gonna be too big.
Yeah, it's even that's like the things that Leo can it's in certain scenarios could, but in most won't.
And now Mono Earth players just miles ahead. And still your chaos will cost 9, which feels terrible.
This is, I will say, like an interesting thing to think about in Mono Earth is when do you commit to the line against Charg? I still think generally you do commit to the line because it gets you so much value with like the Tidus and such. And but the thing with like keeping it at 9 is really really good. So it's a little bit dependent on what you have in your hand and such. I think that he's playing it correctly by keeping enough cards in hand that even if he does chaos here now for 9, he has enough cards to still Leo Wool next turn, assuming he doesn't get double arced, which is improbable. So if
I
he
mean, I think
chaoses for 9 next turn, you definitely Leo Wool because then there's no reason to not do that.
yeah. I think at this point, right, because of how things went in terms of exchanging break zones, uh the Mono Earth players is actually so far ahead because there's 2 Miss Dragons gone and there's basically no summons break zone right now. Une would just be a full call 6 calls forward and wouldn't even have anything.
Une is also not great in this scenario either, because what he would do is he has Leo. He'll presumably have a Warrior of Light, but even if he doesn't, if he Unes, I would just play Leo and then Titus the Une away
Yeah.
because he has the forwards even if he does get Uned because of Emmett and Ingas.
Okay, so he Thordins for Tech 5, which doesn't kill anything except Emmett. Not great. I mean, if you were the chart player at this moment, right, your Thoradin target should be what exactly? Help.
Well, I think I don't think that I'd probably get an Arc if he has Chaos. So that way, because if he has Leo Wall, I want to be able to ideally like Arc at least 1 to 2 times.
Yeah.
But that's pretty good.
Okay.
He's running,
Well,
I'm sure, exactly Verdian's list from Nats.
I think so. Remora is one of those new additions, but honestly, I would not have played the Thornton there because against Malo Earth without Amat, Chantoto is usually your best bet when they go wide. But he has no way to break any of his backups.
Oh yeah,
Look at the amount of
I think
cards in the Earth player's hands.
this is getting ridiculous.
There's no wall.
Oh,
Wait,
he's
this
Uneing. He's Uneing.
why?
I think just because he has too many cards in hand.
I don't like that play. Remember what I just said about Shantoto backup being a thing? I mean,
Yeah.
this is terrible. You just gave him his only out.
I honestly, I would say that depending on how many he has 5 cards now. 1, 2, 3. No, he's 4. I would have just tapped all my backups and played the. I think that like there's a thought process where like you like to leave 2 backups up so you can cast things on curve. It's very unlikely you're going to be casting 2 different summons on curve. So if you tap all of your backups and stay at 5 cards in hand, it is better value. Because if you have to overpay, if you're going to cast a summon anyway, you're going to end up with the same number of cards afterwards if you overpay for the summon as compared to overpaying for the forward.
Hmm.
What do you think? That's at least my take.
I guess that's fair.
Like you only benefit if you cast like 2 different summons on curve. Or if you have obviously a backup that has an ability that you need it untapped for.
Yeah, there's not much. What is it? Minor and Vincent. Vincent, you are not damage 3.
And minor, if you doesn't really probably feel great here. It is something you can do though. I think minor is available on your opponent's turn.
Yeah, I think I agree with you. Like realistically, I mean, what are you gonna cast?
Titan and Mist Dragon, but it's very unlikely that
Yeah,
both.
like you said, it would cost basically the same.
You'd end with the same if you casted only 1 summon. You tapped all your backups. Since he has 4 cards in hand, you could have just kept 1 extra card.
Oh, right, right, right. All right, there he is.
So I guess he really just wanted a means by which to have a 9K first striker.
Wait,
Like
did he just play Vincent off of 3
3 cards from him.
cards?
Oh no, he. Oh yes, he did.
Okay, so I think he's passing priority. I'll probably just give him the Ingus, right?
5 billion%. Yes.
No arc. Okay, so yeah, back to what you were saying before, you know?
You definitely should have gotten the arc.
Yeah, oh my god. Oh, the Vincent does nothing. Okay, here comes the summon that
And I was so negative about. Let's see.
what kind of summon costs 2? Even?
He could be doing the Opus 26 4 cost Titan that is on your opponent's turn. That you can't do the dual effect for.
Yeah. There's no way it's that, right?
I mean, I don't think it is. Oh, he's. Oh, he is.
It is. Oh, that's so funny.
I mean, at the end of the day, once again, it would be the exact same number of cards at hand if you pay with all of his backups, but it is very funny.
Wow.
That's so funny.
Yeah, I think that was also really a bad play because usually you don't want to play commit chaos without having the arc in hand, right? Uh,
Well, especially like in certain scenarios, yes. Like if he didn't have Dingus, then you would be any day of the week very happy to do that to steal the Une. But
agreed.
what are you going to do with the stupid Ingus?
Not a
My
whole
question
lot.
is, and I don't know the answer, is that if you play the Titan, will the 4K buff happen on the Une before the trigger of the Vincent to deal 9K to Une if you try to have them fight?
Yes, because the Vincent will go on top of stack before your summon resolves. Because choose happens,
So
right?
yeah, so I think that the Vincent would actually kill the Une if you tried to do that.
Yeah. By the way, he just played a 7 called Shadow Lord just to snipe off the Vincent.
Oh, no way you attack here. Okay, I was like, you. I still strongly disagree with that attack.
Well, he did.
I would have 100% pushed my advantage further.
Yeah, you usually just get Une to lock the game down by adding whatever summon you need. Attacking with Une is probably the worst thing you can do.
I would. I mean, you have like mat access also to like do the brave effect. I mean, not in this scenario, 'cause you're not going to go hellbent for that. But like next turn, you could do that for.
Yeah, the other problem with Une attacking is you don't want to put extra cards in your opponent's hand via burst, right? And there's left sixes and there's other nonsense in there. But
Uh,
Zidane LB, draw a card.
those are two both very good cards.
Did you see what they were? I saw it was Mont.
But it was Mountain Warrior of Light.
Okay, well, Warrior of Light's not getting played unless there's Leo anyway, so
Well, he has. Oh, he would not have enough cards to knock this into Leo Wall. So yeah, that it wouldn't have done anything. Oh, he would have had enough cards because he can Une for an extra card. Now we're storming.
I think this is pretty much in the bag, right?
I mean, I think you can at this point, like, if you really wanted to, you could emit, get Montleonis, resurrect. Screw, like, who cares at this point? Like, Warrior of Light, 8K ping, doesn't really matter. The Ingus, then swing ping, kill the Ingus with the Warrior of Light. It's like a lot. You can just go so wide with so little CP at this point. I don't actually know what he searched Genova off of the Emmet, off of the Ingus, which I personally don't agree with.
I don't agree with that either, but maybe he's just
But
trying
I think
to.
we're
Yeah.
I think it's kind of incontrovertible at this point.
Well, not necessarily, right? I mean, you can always top deck another Chaos Arc and then deal something else. Okay, Matt's coming out. 10k
I think that this
Brave.
is
Now this is pretty much over.
okay. I don't know why he did it like that anyway.
I think
The
this
Ingus still
is yeah, I think this is a case of net decking went wrong because I feel like a lot of the plays from a chart player didn't necessarily make sense.
I think that there was cleaner plays that you could have done with both the Shark plays as well as the Mono Earth plays. It's just that when you are in a situation like this where when you're a mono color against Chark, the misplays are going to hurt you a lot more on the Chark side than they will on the mono side.
Okay, so it looks like it's knights. Turn one Sid Waff and also Gawain. Interesting.
I think that's really good. I think that
You
you
need to play
always
that
want.
both? Both? Well, I guess you
So the
want to play
thing is,
Gorilla on curve, yeah.
exactly. So that's probably like very close to optimal,
Hmm.
especially now that he is. I'm presuming that they know what their opponent is on because they're probably doing
It's
similar to
it's
how.
two deck, open deck list.
Yeah. So I think that that's pretty good. So I like that he played the Vanille. I think that card is really really slept on. I think he's on Mono Earth on the left.
No, I think it's Chark.
Oh, it's one Earth Shark. My bad. I
Yeah.
didn't see the U now. Um, I think that Vanille is really slept on. I know that Sergio used it in his list at Nats.
Wait, pause.
That-
He
That's a decision.
did he just Amat the Rydia?
Rydia for step 5.
Actually, that was way worse because he got taxed as well from the vanilla.
Yeah. That
Oh,
was a decision.
that's a cost five
I think
Amat for a Rydia.
not a fan of Kalmia personally. I do understand that when it's good, it's amazing, but
Mhm. I mean, usually I think most Shark decks are playing that.
they are. It's just because it makes everything so much more scuffed with regards to like Marlboro. Marlboro is a huge problem for a lot of them because it gets rid of the ability for oh that's unbelievably good with the Una down. It's only cost 2.
Yeah, Gorilla flip won't be able to
No
happen.
girl. Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
okay. So this is one of those main scenarios where you don't want to play something before combat.
Oh,
But he does have Sid Waff, so it's not terrible.
I would still do it because Une, so
Would you bounce
you can
one of these?
I would I would bounce one of them because if you can resolve the Une now, you bounce your opponent's entire board. And you're so far ahead that you basically need to hit Laswell in order to do freeze the Une or specifically Clive Ifrit, which then costs too much stuff to do anything.
But but remember, we searched for Ramza before, so
He
he could
pitched
just.
Ramza
Oh, did he?
for the Almont.
Oh, yeah. That I don't like that play at all. Casting a five cost Amat to
Well,
stop the
first of all,
Rydia? Come on.
I refuse to believe that his opponent remembered that Vanille had that text. Um, there's just no other world where you would want to cast a 5 CP Almont for the purposes of stopping a Viridia backup.
Yeah, and then isn't stopping Shantotto way more important than searching with Rydia usually? That's
Yeah,
basically your only protection against a board wipe when you go wide. But yeah,
I think you just I think you just Une here and tell them they got to figure out how to deal with it.
if you Une though, you're giving them a lot of other follow-ups.
But the thing is that if they don't deal with it, you have Lev cancel in break zone because you can RFG the Heck 3 and the Kucha lane. That's that's the decision.
Yeah, I'm not sure if I would bounce the Gorilla though. I mean, bouncing
But you could
the
pound it off, still good.
yeah. The only thing I would be wary of is just an Ifrit coming down, and that would be bad.
But the way I'm talking about it is that you still are dealing with inflicting 6 CP of needing to like interact with your board.
Yeah.
So it's 6 CP to kill the Une that you pay just 4 backups for.
All right, so we're seeing the benefits of Sid Waff. Basically, you draw a card, you discard down a card. Okay,
Get
so
Ramza.
yeah.
I'm surprised he didn't have like Mist Dragon or some sort of interaction.
Oh, you don't always have it.
He just drew Chaos and he has Arc in hand. This is pretty good because it only costs 5 currently. He's so excited. He's messing up all of his backups.
And he has a Cryle in his hand, so he could fetch another copy immediately after he plays it.
And he has only 2 cards in hand, so he can't Ahmad it because he has Vanille.
Wait, Knight's player only has 2 cards in his hand? I can't really tell right now.
I think so. He's about to have no cards in hand, or at most 1.
Okay, yeah, Chaos. So who would you arc here?
Well, if he has 2, I don't think it really matters. I'd probably arc the. It doesn't matter. I don't think really.
Okay.
Because if he only has 2, if he has 3, you definitely arc. I guess it doesn't. You arc the Garland and steal the Corilla, so that way he can't Ramza Corilla. But if he only has 2 cards, it doesn't really matter because he's going to be discarding the Ramza anyway. You know.
Yeah.
Actually, no. I think you still arc the Garland because he has 1 Corilla already RFG'd. So that would lead you having 2 Corillas that he has no access to anymore. So he needs to draw the 3rd one in order to Ramza it. So I think that that's correct.
So he discarded 2 cards and still had things to play. So he definitely didn't have sorry, he had more than 2 cards in his hand, basically. Oh,
Okay.
prime into Ramza. Yeah, I think this is a very bad situation for chart player, right? Because now he's going to swing, take out both.
I think it's Kuchel in hand. Oh no, he lost it.
I think he chose not to draw. Man, Sidwolf putting in work.
Yeah, Sidwov is a problem in Knights.
Although if you have chaos right now, the game would just be over, right? You're more
Oh
than
yeah,
happy to
stealing an
just,
Ifrit, unbelievable.
yeah, you're more than happy to pay 7 for that. Okay, I see there are 2 Unes in his hand. And a Kryle from before, I think. I mean, if you bounce the Ifrit, 5 goes back to his hand, and then he needs to.
He won't have enough.
Yeah, he
He
won't
won't
have
have enough to
enough.
prime.
Right. He would need to draw. He has to wait 1 turn. But can you Victora and Zack it?
Dude, I'm gonna be completely honest. I cannot understand at this point why we're not tapping the backups. I know that Vanille has that text, but he does not going to be running any proactive stuff. There's no benefit.
It's probably a bad habit.
I mean, like, listen, I've done that too, and like games where I look back and I'm like, oh, why did I do that? But there's just no value in it.
Yeah.
Unless he didn't have water in hand to cast the Lev, because he has 11 hand. That's the only scenario. But
By the way, as a nice player, wouldn't you be happy to like just Victoria Zack that thing? Or maybe he didn't have fire. No, he did it. And he had
oh yeah,
ice.
he had Clive.
Yeah.
I would have Victoria Zacked it. Oh, yeah, because he only had 2 cards in hand because he didn't tap his backups.
Right.
That's something that I think that players need to be more conscientious of, is like really trying to avoid going down to 2 cards in hand against ice focused decks. If you know that that's a possibility.
Yeah, I've learned that the hard way. Victoria killing which is a huge problem.
Yeah.
But now that Une's lived a turn, we're gonna get perpetual value. Not good.
He doesn't have arc. Oh, he has access to arc via the Une, my bad.
Yeah, at this point, you're pretty much well, hold on. I mean, he can still prime into Ifrit, kill Une potentially.
How many cards does he have in hand? Yeah, so what I think would have been probably more optimal is to Une to get back the arc, so that way he could then arc the Leo, so that way he wouldn't have enough cards in hand to do Clive and Ifrit. Because that's really like his only way to deal with his board state right now, I think.
Yeah, you mean doing it preemptively, right?
Correct, on his turn still. Because that's one of the very few outs that the Knights player currently has. And I feel like you could have made it like unavailable to him by doing that.
I guess he was just banking on him not having enough fire cards
Oh, he
because
got back.
you'll need a fire card to play Clive, and then you need another fire card to prime.
He got back. What's it called off of that? That's interesting. Cuchulain actually. He didn't get back.
Hmm.
I mean, the Chark player is in a dominant position now.
Yeah, at this point, Knights player probably can't really come back from this. I don't see a world where Une sticking around is gonna lose the game.
He has 11 hand on top of everything, so that even if he does cast or do Ifrit into Prime, he could cancel the effect of the first entry effect with the Lev cancel, then get back Arc, and then still have enough to Arc. So I don't think there's any world where he loses at this point.
All right, we're going for it.
I will say that that is one of the better things he could have done by doing the Charlotte first.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna Lev 100%.
I think he's going to Cuchulain that first, then get back Arc, Arc the Ifrit, and then Mist Dragon the damage.
So back to what you were saying before, though. I mean, if we were gonna do Arc, anyway, if he had done it earlier, then he would get the discard and he wouldn't have wait, why did Une live? Oh, Lev.
Because he leved it, yeah. I thought he was going to Mist Dragon it. It's the same thing at the end.
It's slightly cheaper, but no, but what we were saying before was if you preemptively just do the thing, uh then Arc Leo make him force 2 discards, whereas the value of Arc here was diminished a, a whole lot more because he had nothing to discard, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that he was like, oh, little Leela says this thing dies anyway, so why am I going to waste the resources to arc it? But I think that you just have to like play to what you have to account for what your opponent's outs are. That was the only one theoretically. I do think that the Knights player did things correctly by doing the Charlotte line first before he committed the Clive Ifrit. It's just that once this Une is sticking around, it's so improbable that yeah, I think that's appropriate.
Yeah, the writing was
Scooping it.
on the wall already. I think saving time and a best of 3 is usually smarter.
Yeah, especially against like in one of the decks, a control deck. I don't know what the Knights player's other deck is. I don't know if he's running the KP special and he's also running Lightning Water Monsters.
The funny thing about that is it feels like a lot of players from the Southeast Asia region is just taking NA's decks. What do you think about that?
So I mean, it's a point of pride to be able to say that the decks are good enough that they're making it worldwide. Then I do think that a lot of like a lot of being able to pilot a deck comes during the deck construction phase. So like you gain a lot of skill when you're building it and you're like, this works, this doesn't work. And like to just take someone else's list is sometimes hard unless you get like a ludicrous amount of reps on it. So like you and I obviously have on many occasions like played other players' decks and gotten used to it. I qualify for with Refia, like almost exactly Mike Powell's list this last year for Nats.
Mm-hmm.
But for the most part, I think that you gain a lot of benefit from trying new things. And if you have the time and like the community to practice it, sometimes you end up with really good things or you get to be like the best possible pilot of something.
Yeah.
As well is interesting.
I think it's probably one of those cases where he didn't have any other ice cards and he just needs the WAF on the field.
We got monsters on this side. I think it's lightning water. Yeah, it's lightning water.
Yeah. Tori's favorite card, Laporet.
Yeah.
So I think knights versus monsters, it's is it kind of even in terms of match
I think
points?
I think that like to lightning water, it's probably close to even. I think the Sid waft down very early is really annoying for it because it does actually run a decent number of bursts. So it will be kind of annoying for it. Oh, this would be so funny if we're doing Ryan Chen versus KP's exact list right now.
Speaking of KP, he did say something interesting in the point of when you net deck somebody's deck, you should know what every single card does in that deck. Otherwise, you shouldn't be making any changes. Because if you don't know and then you take out a card that's poor or there's a specific reason why it's in the deck, then you just make the deck a lot worse. Whereas I think a lot of people who net deck, they tend to change things willy nilly.
Yeah. You need the reps, I think, in order to be making the changes.
Yeah. Like for Elwyn, right? I think in almost all cases it's worse than Larsa because most, if not
It's
all, the
just
targets are the same.
Larsa. Yeah.
Yeah. Except you
The
can't
only thing
play
you can get
Krillin.
otherwise is Steiner. The only thing you can search that you can't search with the other one is Steiner.
I don't think there's a world where you want to search Steiner.
No, yeah, exactly.
Okay, so Gawain into Ramza Corella.
It's gonna be the fastest realm ever because he saw him pitch Amat for the Elwyn. Is he
Oh,
gonna be doing the Cleone anyway?
oh, Cleone, interesting.
He doesn't have He doesn't have purple in hand, which is unfortunate. He has a set of Clan goalie backup too.
I think you just play Realm here, right? But maybe you play the Cleone first.
So wait, there's also a case to be made to play. I think you played the realm here. There's also a case to be made to playing the Marrow Wib, searching out a Lightning Water Lightning, then playing the set of Clan goalie to get another Witch, and then have the CP to play Realm on curve next turn. I think you. I mean, he has Rams and Crow in hand, so
Yeah.
you just don't know one of the cards.
Oh, so he might be doing what you're saying, actually.
He pitched Sid of Clan goalie though, so I don't know.
Ah,
These decks are not more than one Sid of Clan goalie.
hmm.
Oh, he should. What? He kept a water lightning in hand. He should have definitely pitched the water lightning.
Huh.
I have no idea what's happening.
Same, same actually. I would have played the Cleone as Jam Realm, is what I would have done, but your line was pretty good as well. But there's no Amat probably, or maybe he does.
Oh, this also he should have definitely been doing Laswell post combat, but
Uh yeah. The X first. Easy. Odin off the top rope.
Oh my goodness. Now he can't threaten the Almot either.
Imagine if that was an Odin, by the way.
I know, dude. I mean, he does have Sid, but still. The next card was Odin.
All right, but hold on. So now you're kind of at an awkward spot, right? Because now you have to.
I think what you do here is you just play Realm, pitching 3, then you get Blue Worm and Opkalu, pitch both of them, both of the cards you draw for Witch, and then you just go to town.
You're right, because there is no Amat threat right now. So you can just do whatever you want.
Or you could just cloud the Laswell and just piece the turn. But it will die next turn to Corilla because he could always just play the Article Knight Garland.
And Beatrix will have 3, so he'll be able to kill him anyway. I think you have
Yeah,
to
exactly.
Realm here, and which, as you mentioned before, I think that's the cleanest out, actually.
I wonder if he's gonna go from. I don't think you get Maw Slasher. I think you do Blue Worm and or if you really really wanted to do this in a very silly way, what you could do is you could get Melusine, and you could steal the the Laswell, and you could or steal the Beatrix, steal something, and then graph it, and then next turn when you swing with the graph, reduce Gawain by 4K, and then shrink it with the Marlboro. But I think that what we were talking about earlier is just better. We drew
Yeah.
Yag, which makes it complicated. But to play Yag means that he would be pitching Witch for turn when they swing. So I don't think you do it.
No, I think you have to play Witch. Yeah, your line was exactly what he did. So I think you just wait till his turn, and then you Marlboro, kill whatever, probably Beatrix, and then kill Laswell as well. Or you do it now.
You do it now so that way you don't get unnecessarily dull frozen.
But do you necessarily care about the Dolphins? Okay, yeah, you do.
Well, I think you do. There's no reason to give them that.
So if we see a Corilla now, right? What's the worst case scenario?
It's
Another
probably
Laswell?
Laswell Charlotte, but then it's still going to be not that problematic because you'll Marlboro to get rid of Charlotte protection, and then you'll just Blue Worm to get rid of the Laswell, and then what's her name? Beatrix will be too small to attack over the Witch.
Ooh, okay. Ram's best target was probably Garland or something, right?
Does he have Curlo in there? Oh, that's great.
I
Here
think
you
he
definitely
should.
Marlboro the Rams though to make sure that they can't dull 4 to kill the Witch.
I think he has a Gorilla. Yeah, he does.
Oh yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, so he did that.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Get back Laswell, but doesn't have the CP to play it.
It's still decent for next turn, I guess. It's not like you're swinging anyway. Oh, he is. Okay. 3 blocks? Oh my god, no. That's a disaster.
that's oh, and my goodness, he just drew Moth Slasher. This board is done.
Did he draw a purple card though?
He has Water Lightning Lightning.
Okay. Yeah, that was probably a misplay. On the Night Splitter's part.
Oh yeah, it absolutely was. There's no universe where that was purposeful.
Sometimes you just need to capitalize on your opponent's mistakes. But still, right here you do. Yeah, that's right. You can even swing with the realm, right? It trades up with anything basically.
Yeah.
Okay, not anymore.
Well, this doesn't matter because he's just going to sack a bunch of small slashers to it.
Swing, sack. Get another.
He's just getting the other one now. I mean, I guess he's hoping to hit a burst to kill the Laswell, but
Block
he's
with
just
the
blocking
blower.
with the boomer.
Oh no. This is absolute disaster, actually.
Yeah, this is just getting worse.
Wait, could he have attacked with the gorilla?
Could
Well, he has more ammo using slashers, I guess. Ugh.
you could block with the slasher, and then you could do slasher and then block with Leo and kill Corilla.
Yeah, I think it's not looking good for our Knights player. One thing I will say, it's really hard to see how many cards are in his hand. So I really don't know what options he has.
He had a Garland burst, so that's at least helpful. His opponent doesn't even have Lena. I will say I find it impressive how consistent the Water Lightning Realm deck is with I think KP was only on like 13 backups.
It is an aggro deck, to be honest.
Yeah. There's no way that. Okay, I thought he was Moss Slasher and killing his own lightning just to re-lightning and not push him to lethal.
Wait, what's going on?
Oh wait, he does have enough act. Oh, he has enough to get lethal here. So he Moss Slasher, swing with Moss Slasher, killed his own lightning with it off of Realm, and then had water and lightning in hand to deal the last few points of damage.
Oh yeah, that is a play. Yes. If you see the lethal
Yeah,
line,
I
I'll do it. Yeah.
I didn't realize that he had all of his forwards still up.
That was well played.
Yeah, that was a good end. That was a good ending. It was well played, and he capitalized on some really unfortunate endings by the Knights player.
Yeah, I wonder what the Knights player's second deck would be, or was, because he didn't get to play his second deck. Must really love Knights. All right. Okay, so this is winner brackets upper
Semis?
two, because we just
Yeah, this
watched
is
top
semi.
four, so this is
Oh, this is winners finals then.
yeah, winners finals. Um. Okay, so it's Sir Kill 234 versus Jay Rice.
We're starting Chark Mono, and then his opponent's clearly on Mono Earth. Is this the same Mono Earth player that we saw in the first round? Top 8?
No.
Yeah, I mean, we already
Wait.
see him in field.
Actually, it is. I think it is. I could be
Wait,
wrong.
didn't we say that player lost in that
Wait,
first
no, it's a
round of
different.
top?
Wait, hold on.
Yeah. Yeah,
Let
because
me
he
let me
lost, I
check.
think, in the first round of top.
Let me check. It's very difficult to tell.
Oh my gosh, there's no way that's right. He was about to turn one Tyro when he has Minfilia in hand.
You know what? I'll confirm later. I think there's a bracket posted somewhere.
Oh my goodness, dude. I want to end it all.
Oh, it's
Why would you
a different player. Okay. What happened?
why would you turn one Tyrod, but he has Minfilia in hand? Minfilia also is particularly amazing in this matchup because she has that action ability to break chaos. So I have no idea.
Okay, yeah. Would you care to explain why playing Minfilia is better than turn 1 Tyro?
Well, because you're gonna end up CP equivalent. And at least then your Tyro's on curve next turn. So playing a turn one Minfilia is effectively the same as playing a 4 CP backup searcher. You end up with the same number of cards in hand. And then you can play odd costed backups on curves on the next turn. So, and then it also does, not that he's going to be casting Chaos on turn 2, but it'll no longer have Summoning Sickness on top of everything. So there's a few reasons why. And
Yeah.
also, Minfilia just characters, so doesn't even need like specifically forwards or backups in break zone. So anything you have in hand, you're starting, unless you draw 5 summons.
Yeah.
She doesn't because he pitched 3 forwards.
Mm-hmm.
And then the Chark player curved out pretty beautifully.
Luso. Okay. That's why he did it that way. Obviously.
Oh my goodness.
What is going on? Shouldn't you be getting minor here?
Well, I mean, oh my goodness.
Okay.
You could then
Now you can on curve Minfilia, turn 3.
you could have played Minfilia, and then if you drew another backup, you could have then on curve played that backup, and then free played the Leatherworker.
Why would we want to do that? Oh
Oh my
my
goodness.
god. Alright, well that's
So I do have this the like so he's Kolkaing.
Alright, you were gonna say
I would
something?
honestly I'd Minfilia at this point for
The Tyro?
Pyro. Yeah.
No attacks. Yeah, you probably don't want to attack if you're not ready.
I do like Mind Flayer in the Chark list. I know that I remember from KP's list when I played him in Chicago last year. He in his like KP Talks video afterwards was saying that he was not a big fan of Mind Flayer, and I think the card is like objectively good. It's just the opportunity cost of whether or not you want to be playing it over like a different card. But especially with like the mill strategy that a lot of the Chark decks to adopt, the high end is so high, and it's also a mill card.
Yeah. But that was a whiff because essentially he got 3 CP backup that didn't draw him a card.
Yeah, but I mean he's closer to milling, but still it's not perfect.
Trial.
I get
Back.
Heck 3 here
Wait.
personally.
There's nothing you can hit with it though. It's
Oh,
all 2
you're right.
costs. We spin again. Trying to get wool probably. Okay.
Oh, that's pretty good too.
Oh, it gets RFG'd?
Yeah. We
The misdragon.
I don't think so.
Huh.
Because you cast it. It's
Okay.
not like
That's probably a mistake then. Yeah. Alright,
this guy
minor.
is legitimately allergic to playing Minfilia.
He's just saving it, obviously. No, there's nothing in his break zone to recur, duh.
It would actually be hilarious if I misread that card and it's not Minfilia.
Okay. Alright. So what did he draw? So many options.
So minor whiffed as it does.
We love that card.
I hate minor.
I still think people playing Mono Earth should be on what's his name? The 4 cost guy.
Oh, Sid Garland.
Yeah, Sid Garland. Which is 10 times better.
Everything about that is like better, I think. It has a break ability that allows you to recur Emmet. And then if we're skipping ahead into the future a tiny bit, you also gain access to like certain other cards that are pretty good. Like if you want to play the new Erenville backup that recurs 14 or searches at 14 forwards. I don't love it. You could also be running like a one of Titan Lord of Crags as a board wipe searchable off of that backup. That would also be theoretically recurable off of what's his name? Off of Sid Garland.
By the way, this is the 3rd Mind Flayer casted. This is basically a mill deck now.
Yeah, it's funny too that he went this route. I think that there's actually a case to be made. Oh, does he have Une in break zone? Oh my goodness! Please tell me he has Une.
He doesn't.
Oh,
Oh,
that's so important. If he had Une, then he could have bounced the Shinju, so that way he couldn't cast four color wall this turn. That would have been amazing. He
yeah,
really wants that war. Right?
but yeah, but sometimes like because there's so few forwards in the deck, right? It's just very improbable that you're gonna have the Une when you need it in the break zone.
There's
Like
one RFG. But...
in the damage zone, you mean?
Oh, that's damage. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Okay, so a Shantoto here would be. No, you don't
It'd
Shantoto
be
this.
terrible because then you're gonna give him the free chaos.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. What do you do here as a Mono Earth then?
It probably would have been Filiad. No, jokes aside, I think that the correct play is probably human Filia because gosh,
He doesn't want to go to 5 backups, okay? Leave him alone. Emmet, which will kill one of these with the
you definitely
Ingus.
kill them. I think you kill the Montleones, so that way you get it back. And in addition, oh, he's trying to bounce the Montleones. That's pretty good, actually.
Yeah, that's pretty good if you have water already. That's fine. Blast.
Why would he blast the Montleones after he just searched Une?
He's not playing Une this turn because he probably doesn't have water.
Yeah, but you could just get Montleones for yourself here if he runs 2 copies, which he does.
Yeah.
Then he could pick. He's at what? It would cost 5. He wouldn't do it this turn, but next turn he could Montleones back into Une,
Yeah.
recur it.
Certainly an option. So do we have Chaos yet? I see Arc.
Is a chaos, yeah.
Oh, there's 2 of
He
them.
has 2 chaos, actually, yeah.
Plus 9 though. How many backups is he on? 4? Kind of awkward. I guess you blast Ingus and steal Emmet.
Yeah. You have knock. I'm presuming he has knocked Selby. So you could always just knock this and then kill something off of the Emmet trigger.
But the Earth player does have a lot of cards in hand, so you're just sniping through his worst cards.
Yeah, I'm not like the biggest fan in the world of it, but I think that it's probably one of the better plays that he could do here. I think that the Arc player maybe have committed a little bit too hard into the line for what's it called, the Mind Flayer lines.
Yeah. What do you
What I
mean?
think he really wants to do here is I think he really wants to cast Thornton, get another arc, and then double arc. But I think he might be 1 card shy. I think he recounted because he cast the Thornton and he picked it back up before he finished paying.
I think the correct play is to get the second arc right now. I mean, you don't care about taking damage from these 2 chumps, right?
So you don't care. I mean, honestly, you might want to get the damage for the purposes of getting the what's it called, the burst. The Cuchulain to prevent the Tidus.
I think the better play is to get arc, right?
I think so too.
I don't know. Warping Garnet here is probably not great because it's so susceptible to Mistdragon.
Yeah, it's one of very, very few interactive pieces that Mono Earth actually runs, and by getting the warped like Garnet, you're giving them basically the best value interaction that they have on your turn.
By the way, he just did the thing that you hate again, which is leaving
I
all his
know.
backups up.
I think that he had to have to pitch for hand size though, otherwise. I think it's a little bit different. But
Well,
I saw that. Oh
I
my
guess.
goodness, Minfilia is here.
Minfilia turn. What is this? 20? Oh, that's why.
I mean, I guess it.
He was
There's
saving it for
no
the Emmett
way
trigger. That's why.
this dude is playing chess 30 turns in a row.
You know what it is? He was waiting for the Emmett trigger for that Minfilia. Duh. He got value off of it.
You're right. That's on me. I do like that he's running Matoya. I think that Matoya is slept on in Mono Earth. Especially like when I've gone and played a little bit more of the Earth Water Monster list. Matoya is kind of a house and just like a nice follow up to Toto.
Yes.
Especially when you're playing against Chark and you don't want to be Totoing.
Yeah, a modal card like that is very valuable. You can do a lot of different things depending on the situation.
Game has just gotten to a point where there are so many good cards. It's just a matter of finding the 50 you want to play with because there's like 80 that you always want.
Yeah. That's part of the problem with a game where it's never rotating.
No rotation. Yeah.
Okay, so here we go. Pitching. Yeah, arc the Ingus. Deal the Emmett.
Is he gonna warp the Garnet now? I think he is.
I would just hard cast it, to be honest.
I would too, because the thing is that right now you don't actually have anything in hand outside of the Lev Tarasu. So if you
Okay,
what I was talking about
Minfilia.
earlier. Oh, next card is Arco's, unfortunate for him.
Yeah, he should have warped the Garnet the turn before. He had open CP and now a little bit.
But so the thing is that he had open CP, but he didn't have enough. He had a Lev in hand, and he wanted to keep the CP up to cast Lev, which he wouldn't have been able to otherwise. So I don't fully blame him for that, for like not warping the Garnet. But in hindsight, it is unfortunate.
But what would be your prime Lev target? Canceling a Wool or something?
A Wool or a Titas, probably.
I think trading a Lev for Wool is probably not beneficial for your favor.
I think that the game is actually falling a little bit out of. As much as I joked about like the early game for the Mono Earth player, I think the game is slowly falling in his favor. That's an aggressive take to kill an Emmett. That's doing nothing.
I think he probably have too many cards in his hand and he just needs to not discard down, right?
He said the wrong job.
There's no way.
The only other thing that I'm also thinking is that he might have actual like lines, but he might really want to stay on one color, just for the purposes of making it difficult for the Chark player. I think
That's
the
valid.
problem that he was that he went way too aggressive into not or focusing on the Mind Flayer route.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was unfortunate. I think that may be costing him a lot. He's gonna Eco here. Oh. It looked like he was counting as something Psycho. Maybe he didn't have enough.
I'm guessing he doesn't.
There's no way you should have Leela here. He has a Chaos in hand.
What? What the?
He 100% should have Chaos there. If he's gonna cast, especially if he's gonna cast his Arc.
I guess, I mean, so if you're going to cast Chaos, though, there's nothing to steal. Are you going to arc immediately? That's not going to be great, right?
Yeah, but you're paying the exact same amount of CP to play Leela and casting Arc as you are to playing Chaos.
Mm-hmm.
Because Leela plus Arc costs you 9. And to play the Chaos normally would cost you 9. So you save LB. That's at least how I
But
view it.
would you cast arc immediately after you pay it, or Do you just let it resolve and steal the Shadow Lord?
I think you at this point you probably let it resolve and steal the Shadow Lord, because what his cleanest out for it would be to Noctis to Emmet to Ingus to kill the Chaos, and then you could kill the Emmet in response to the Emmet search.
Mm-hmm. I think that's valid.
I also think what he's doing here is bad. I think that he should be waiting until the entry effect and he selects, because he theoretically could cast Arc in response to the counter coming off to still get summons back to hand. He just did it like prophylactic or like preemptively on his opponent's turn, which I don't think is correct.
Wait, what were you about to say? What is that word?
If that's say prophylactically.
All right. So, yeah. So his how many arcs have we seen? One or two? I think it's two, right?
I think it's two, because I think that one of he had an Ico at the beginning of the game, so I think that he presumably pitched one Ico and they had one Arc in hand. Does he have a Genova? Oh,
Love cancel. Okay.
you're good.
Yeah. So I
Oh
think
yeah,
in a matchup like this, where they have Mist Dragon, playing Garnet, like just playing it rather than warping, is probably the better play, because one, you're not telling them when exactly she's coming in, and two, if they have it, they'll have it. But you have a higher up probability of forcing it out when they're not ready to.
yeah, I agree. That's a good play. He's cooching the Emmet so that way he doesn't get the trigger when the Ingus comes in.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if he's going to play the Ingus anyway. I don't think I agree necessarily with playing the Ingus here, because if he has a way of removing the Ingus in the form of Arc or whatever, and Leela can swing, kill the Montleonis, it won't deal damage, but it'll wipe a lot of his board. This deck is getting awfully small.
The mill's working, actually. Okay, let's see. I don't think there's a high probability you just draw into an arc here.
No, it's very unlikely. But I mean, how much LB does he have left? He's also on 5 backups. Is he playing Titus in this list? 1, 2.
No.
He's no, probably not. The monsters. Monsters list is gonna have Titus.
Yeah, so I think the problem with this game is he never got Une to stick on the field, which is basically the core of what you need to do stuff.
I think Matt here is a good play.
Not a whole lot you can do. Okay.
No, I think that you're right though. Arc is it's funny because like everyone focuses so much on the Chaos Arc, but I think that most of the Chaos Arc players who play Earth Water have like basically not so secretly been like, yeah, the deck really revolves around Une almost more than the Chaos Arc. It's one of those like, if you don't answer this, the entire game is over. It's just that Chaos Arc is like the high end for it.
Yeah, I think there was a few times where he could have searched for it, but for whatever reason chose not to.
So he's running double Noctis in his LB. I do think that that's fair. I don't think everyone is playing double Noctis right now in the list, but I do like it.
I think it's one of those things where if you're in single deck format, two Noctis is probably not needed because you want to have the flexibility to play other things.
Yeah. So he's got 8 cards in deck.
Who does?
I think you take his opponent. I think you. I thought you would have taken that one. Definitely trade Matt for the Emmet.
Yeah.
He has chaos in hand, so he's gonna take a forward, which will be helpful to prevent the sulfur mill.
So Leo Wall never came out this game, probably because he didn't want gas to be discounted.
I actually don't think he ever had the combo because he surged out the Leo off of the Ingus. But I've been looking at what he's been discarding. I don't think he's been discarding Warriors of Light. He did hit 1 to damage. I actually just don't think it lined up.
Hmm. So many backups. Okay, 9 calls chaos.
I think he's gonna play Chaos and then play the Siren.
Huh. No Siren. I mean, Siren still dies to Genova, right? The whole board actually dies to Genova. It's kind of scary to commit both.
I think you're right. I think that's fair. I think what he might do is he might just block with Chaos if he gets the opportunity to, and then just replay Chaos next turn.
Yeah, back to what you were saying earlier in the game where Heck 3. I mean, it's unfortunate that most of his backups are actually all of them are except minor can be blasted by that. But situations where like do nothing turns, I guess killing a backup wouldn't be terrible, right?
Yeah.
As a shark player.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Alright, now things are getting pretty bad. Because Chaos is already on the field. Nothing really good to steal here.
No, but the thing is that he's gonna 1,000,000% of the time. I think what I think he should do here is I think he should Kuchulain the Warrior of Light, block with, yeah, block. He's
Yeah.
definitely blocking that. I guess you take damage here.
I mean, blocking doesn't really do anything, right? Like right now, what is your win con? You have to force a deck out.
You have to force deck out. So I think that you just take the hit, so that way you have the body.
Oh, Usif. Oh, not the Garnet.
Well, no, because he has Chaos, so he wants really badly to get the Arc.
Wait a minute. Hold on. He had the Leo already, and he had the Wool, right? Could have just
Yeah, why
casted
did
it.
he?
Oh, maybe he didn't want to draw the
the
card. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. There's no good targets here for Une. I mean, you could bounce a Leo again. And a backup. But it's not saving you from
No, so the
Wool.
thing is, he has, yeah, his cards in hand too, so it's not even like he can,
And the next turn he's just
get.
LB Matt, right?
Yeah. I think you just play Garnet, get back one of the. How many? You could theoretically. 1, 2. He might have enough to Garnet and Ico and Chaos.
There's no arcs in there though.
His deck?
No, in the break zone. Right?
Oh, there isn't? Oh.
No, 2 of them got RFG'd.
I missed Dragon his break zone.
Yeah, there's basically
Oh my
not a
goodness.
lot. What?
Oh, he has Matoya, but he has too many backups. I got like so excited. I was like, oh my goodness, Matoya's here.
Yeah, none of these backups can break themselves. I think that's a big problem. Maybe. No, never mind.
I think you. But did he not have enough summons to even do Une?
No, because he got
He just got
misdragoned.
misdragoned. Yeah, it's like 3 seconds ago.
Oh, that's pretty good, I guess. Bouncing the wall force him to draw. That's hilarious.
Just hit chaos for fun.
Shouldn't you return it back up too? Like Shinju?
There's literally no reason not to. The correct answer would be to return minor, but
Okay, let's see. So I think there are maybe like 2 or 3 cards left, right?
there is exactly 2. The Chark player must be so pissed they don't have access to any Pyro or Toto for the purposes of Zidane.
I think he flipped it earlier, so he probably doesn't have it anyway.
I think he flipped it as soon as he got locked on the 5 backups.
Yeah. Which is correct.
Yeah, of course.
But as the Mono Earth player, can you even push through right now? You just need Genova, right?
You need Genova.
Wait, what's going on?
He's bottoming that and he's bouncing. I guess I'd definitely bounce the Ingus. Well, I guess you don't want to search. Yeah, no, he needs to win this turn or very, very soon.
Damage
You just take those.
5. Go to 6.
I don't see why you wouldn't just take this. Oh, he trades. Oh, would have been really good too.
2 cards left. He needs to.
Oh, do you also definitely bounce that back up to make it more awkward for the purposes of what's it called? Of Genova.
Yeah. Well, there's no Genova left, I don't think. Maybe. How do you deal 1 damage? You can't, right?
Um,
Oh,
does he have any
Une.
out of LB?
Let's see. If you Une the Warrior of Light, you have Ingus who can block.
I think if you Une Warrior of Light, you just win. Because they can't draw. They can't recast it.
He doesn't have Leo anyway, but Warrior of Light and a backup. But does he still get there if he LB Matt? Oh no, he's out of LB.
I think both players are out of LB. Dude, why is he not returning backups?
I don't know. Genova? Oh,
Oh,
Titan.
but he had Mistdragon.
He had 1
Oh,
card.
he didn't have enough card.
Oh my god.
I think there was things that could have been done in that game, but
Yeah, like returning the backup in the late game is still good, right?
yeah, there's just no reason not to. Especially when one of the few things that will make you lose is Genova Synthesis.
Yeah, Genova is probably 1 card I would prioritize as the Mono Earth player because everything is 8k and below, minus except Une, basically.
And Vincent, but Vincent's not really that problematic for your deck to begin with.
That was the shortest shuffle I've ever seen.
That's because you're on 1.4 times speed.
No, I'm pretty sure I just saw 1 power shuffle and that was it.
Okay, so this guy's on Firewater Warriors on the right. So it's gonna be Firewater Warriors into Earthwater Chark plus a Water Lightning Monsters.
So here's the thing, right? a lot of times when I see Model Earth or Warriors, it's usually paired with each other. So when you're at Worlds, right, and you guys are doing your scouting, you could probably predictively guess what the other deck is for any Earth player, I think.
Yeah, there's not like and that was actually a point that KP and Ryan and Sam Tool made in their video. Where, like, Mono Earth was actually a kind of difficult deck to pair with, and because Mist Dragon is so important for it, and then you Toto is so important for it, and Warrior of Light is so important for it. So you kind of lose the ability to do like Wool 7 as for like the most optimized versions of the decks. Refia, uh, then like your best pairing with it is probably what, like Water Lightning Monsters, but then you lose the high end of Tidus.
Mm-hmm.
So it's one of the decks that necessitates the biggest concessions made because of how broken Leo is in the world of LBs.
By the way, I really like this vanilla. Um, in this
I
matchup,
love this.
it's not terrible, especially with Alma and like Kucha lanes or whatever else they usually play.
Even its ETB though is not bad, especially in a deck where like you're playing against people playing um like Wool 7 and stuff. If you can get rid of that early lightning card, sometimes it can really mess them up.
Yeah.
But actually, just in general, it's one of those cards that's like always on the radar and like on a top like 3 include list for me.
I think it's very strange that he's searching out Vincent in this matchup. Um,
It kills all of the 3 costs. Kills all the warriors.
does,
And
but
Yuzuki
isn't
stops it.
your usual game plan just to do Une chaos stuff?
I think he's trying to tailor it to this game plan. It's also very surprising that he's gone this long without. He's curved up to 5 backups before Tyvis. Usually, most Warriors players don't. I know he has Tyvis in hand. He played Najee.
Uh, it's a different playstyle, I guess. Not terrible.
No, I'm not saying it's just a different play style. But traditionally, like in the North America, most of them it's like pretty early Tyvis. Then you try and be annoying with like Tyvis Mog, and then get recurrent value off the Tyvis.
I think the problem with that approach is usually this matchup is pretty bad for Warriors if you go aggressive that early and you hit a bunch of bursts and you basically lose. So
Yeah, that's
I don't think this is terrible, right? Like having access to all of this stuff. 5 backups will make you.
that's pretty good. Even though he got Kucha Lane, he'll get Furion out now, and he'll still get the Furion play.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the Mind Flayer is probably not very good in this deck.
I just don't know what his goal is with it. That's aggressive just to answer Furion.
I think he probably have too many cards in hand. He just wanted to not have to discard for hand size. That's my guess. So
His
here's the
opponent
thing
drew
though.
Collide. It's a hilariously easy way to deal with the Vincent because it won't even kill it.
Yeah, Clifford is basically the best answer you can have against Vincent.
Oh my goodness, he also drew Ferris. Oh, I got Lena backup only, but still.
Okay, here we go. Nope. We have to play Clifford here, right? Like,
I mean, I think.
why would you not? To clean us out. Clean us out to this thing.
Yeah.
By the way, when you play Chark, right? Do you usually just rush to 5 backups, or do you leave one out for total Matoya shenanigans?
Usually, I would say most people probably go to 5 backups pretty quickly, especially in the Earth Water build, because one of the backups oftentimes is Ico, because you can just crack it at any given notice. The thing is that you're paying basically full price for everything you do, and most of what you do doesn't draw you cards, so your backups are so important.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's actually why Ryan likes Remora so much. It's because it's one of the very few actual removals that also represents card draw in the entire deck. That's so aggressive, but I guess he's got nothing else to do.
That's unfortunate. I mean, if he had Alma, then
He has Vanille. Theoretically, he could have Vanilled, taxed it, and then still Misdragoned it. He doesn't have the
Miss
Misdragon.
Dragon though. Yeah. Hmm.
He keeps not prioritizing the Une, which I think has been a big downfall of the Chark player on the left.
I mean, in this matchup, it's very problematic, right? Because there's so many ways to deal with it. Tyvus into Axstar, Cliffrit,
Yeah, that's fair.
whatever else. It's a lot harder for it to stick, I think.
Oh, this is pretty amazing now. So he's got the 5 backup, so he's going to get the on curve free play of Tyvus.
That's why he was doing 5 backups.
That makes sense.
What do you think of the new Ferris, by the way, in this
I'm a
deck?
big fan of it. I think that it. So I personally have always been a fan of like backups curving out and stuff like that, and I think that I like the fact that it rewards it. I think that it. I mean, it has everything you want. Like Fire Water Warriors historically was always a big deck that really, really loved the whole idea of like having a high burst count. So even look at the backup line now. You in this backup line have 4 EX bursts. So the fact that it's a burst also is just good. I think that there's a lot about it that's great, and I think that Ferris just gives you that kind of thing that I like about. It gives you a thing that I think is cool, where it's like, oh, I have 2 things I need to answer. It's not just Tyvus, and if you don't kill the Ferris, you'll just replay Tyvus next turn. I
Yeah,
really like it, like the crystal builds with like the new Lena, but I think that the other place where it feels naturally at home is this kind of build.
yeah. There's another way where you could play this, which is like model fire, with this new Ferris, right? You run the 5, and you just play the Helena forward where you can free play it, and then do the thing.
Yeah, it does, because then Lena forward can also get you a few other really good targets for it. So you can get the 2-cost Warrior of Light that is like look at top 5. It's like the Storm Fire card, which is really good. Because Lena will have both modes go off. And then you could also, one card I really like is there's a 4-cost Warrior of Light Onion Knight backup or forward that just says discard your hand, discard 2, draw 2. So if you have Ferris on the field and you get to 4 backups, you can just draw 2 cards like a Clive turn almost.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so Une came out, bounce Ferris. We're playing the
Or
yeah.
Ultimate Weapon.
Ooh, all right, Siren Flip. But you still have to sack somebody, right?
Yeah, Siren will kill herself.
Not great. Yeah, so that's why I was saying before, right? Une has so many ways that it just gets answered with fire water. It's not easy to stick around. But these EX bursts will help. So he's on still 2 colors, cost 7. He
Yeah,
does
unless he's
have
running.
chaos already. So we have double arcs and chaos. Okay. That's pretty good.
Yeah, but his opponent pitched for hand size, so. Oh, he has double arc. Oh, he has arc plus Une for another arc.
Yeah, so
He's
he's
also
about
at
to go
the
to what? 5
the
4 in hand?
5.
What will we arc here? Ultimate weapon?
Uh,
No, Tyvis, right? Tyvis 100%.
Definitely get rid of the Typhus. Yeah, this is very improbable. He's going to give you the Furion. So honestly, Yuzuki's not horrible for you to get. Ultimate weapons at 9K. That's active. Not terrible.
Okay, I wonder what's going on because we just did a rewind for whatever reason. Huh.
And it looks like it's ending the exact same way it started.
Okay. All right, so you're the residential shark player. Who do you arc here?
I think I would arc the Typhus. He's probably going to give you the Yuzuki at that point. So then I would probably arc the Yuzuki afterwards.
We do have an
So he's
Ama.
gonna you definitely Amad it.
Now the question is, do you arc again? Or do you
No,
just...
the game's done. He can't get out of it at this point. He has double chaos in hand also. So even if he gets arc back and he arcs a different one, he's still
Oh yeah,
facing 2
can't block.
damage. Yeah. He could always just Vincent kill the Une. There's so many ways at this point for this to be over.
Yeah, too many attackers. You can't really outblock everything.
Yeah, he'll swing Ultima, take it, then he'll pitch 2 cards with the Furion.
I mean, he has selfie too. He doesn't even need to.
Oh, dude, I legitimately thought this guy was about to Titus him. Oh, he's running Earth. He doesn't have Titus. I was like, that would be the most BM way to finish us off. That's how Tori would do it. I think that the Chaos player did play like pretty decently. I think that the few searches were questionable. He may have preemptively did his Vincent turn just to kill a single Furion. I do think that the Warriors player seemed a lot more comfortable piloting his Warriors list than piloting the Mono Earth list. He seemed pretty proficient with it.
It's probably one of those scenarios where you're usually a Warriors player and you wanted to pair something with it. And Monolith is probably the quote unquote easiest thing to play with it. So
Yeah, I mean, after all, I think that fire and water, everyone can agree, are the 2 most contested colors for most decks. Because even decks that aren't mono or water, fire or water will splash them. So I think that it's probably just best one. You basically lose access to all monster decks because you're running Lena. At least on the most best version of them. You lose access to, and you could play knights with it, I guess. Your LB gets really scuffed.
okay, so this is upper bracket top 2, and we have Sir Kill, who we saw in the last round, versus Azim. I don't know how to pronounce his name. But
Yeah,
yeah, it looks like it's Chark against Mono Earth again.
it was interesting that he decided to go turn 1 into Agido as opposed to the turn 1 Rydia. I think that probably the on curve, it doesn't really make a difference unless he has another Rydia in hand.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you know what it is. This is Sir Kill versus Azim on the losers bracket. Got it. because we just saw Sir
Oh, we
Kill
saw the winners.
lose.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is the losers bracket preceding the finals, I believe.
Oh, okay. And his opponent, I believe, is had the combination of either Earth, or I think he had Water Lightning as his other one, but I can't remember this guy's other deck.
I think we saw him on stream before as well. Let me just double check. No, I
Oh, he
don't
might be
think.
the Knights player.
Yeah, he beat the Knights player before, so it was in top 8.
Speaking of which, he just got punished and probably did that not in the correct order. He went. Oh, let's see. Okay, he didn't miss again. I was gonna say usually you want to do things like epitaph before the minor, so that way you decrease the number of failed hits, especially when minor is always denying the laws of statistics.
Wait, you mean you play minor before you play epitaph? Is that what you're saying?
No, he had epitaph in hand. He actually pitched the epitaph for the minor.
Mm-hmm.
Generally, it makes more sense to play the epitaph first to filter out a Leo, so that's one fewer non-backups in your deck. It's a small statistic, it very minimally affects the statistics, but it should make it a slightly higher probability of hitting.
Mm-hmm. So right now we have a gentleman's game. It seems like both players' game plan is to run to 5 and see what happens. I feel like this is just a run back of the series we just watched, where the Chark deck was struggling to basically deal with all of the wide board presence that comes out.
My bigger thought process is whether or not the Chark player is going to be doing is thinking about trying to do the mill strategy like he was doing beforehand,
Mm-hmm.
or if he's going to try and do something else.
I see there is a Hecaton 3 in his hand. I would have liked to see him use it earlier, because now that even if you use it, he's already on 5 backups. Killing it one at a time isn't going to do a whole lot.
Yeah, also if he has the backup up and he's not planning on doing any kind of interactive, like proactive spells on his opponent's turn, it makes more sense to do it on his turn so that way he has one less mana to utilize.
Yeah.
Like here, he wouldn't be able to Ingus.
Well, he could still break it, making things awkward, but he chose not to.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that like when you're at 5 backups and especially if you have Emmett, you can on the stack not. He could always if you broke it, he could always search for Minfilia instead. So it's kind of awkward.
I guess that's fine. If you search for Minfilia, you still have way too many cards in hand. It's probably not the best play. I mean, yeah, you'll get Ingus, you'll still play Ingus for 2, which is fine. In any case, I think one thing he was mentioning, or when I spoke to him personally, he said that he didn't like the matchup Water Lightning monsters against Earth, so he chose to choose Chark instead, which arguably both matchups are not in favor against Earth. What do you
I
think?
think Water Lightning is probably worse though.
Yeah, it's just the sheer presence of Ned and Chantel LB always just makes it that Water Lightning without Leviathan cancel very difficult to deal with.
On top of the fact that he's going to be constantly Animo's good on the Emma. That's a good play. In addition to the fact that he's going to be constantly having these huge boards that are all 9K, so it makes it awkward to deal with Witch, unless he has Marlboro too.
Yeah. So what will you play here? I mean, he has the option to Mind Flare.
I think that he should be doing here is it really sucks, but it's probably to play the Une. I think it's a little early to be doing that. I also would not have pitched the Une for it.
Yeah, I
My
think
primary
it's...
concern here is that if he keeps pitching, like the Une is really his
Mhm.
like bigger win con.
Yeah, I don't like playing Siren here because he's on 5, and Genova just destroys his board immediately.
Yeah.
I would have at least tried to Hecaton one of these backups before playing it, or at the very least, just
Well,
Mind Flare.
he can Hecaton in response to the Genova entry ability, which would be because it checks out resolution.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't be like it would be not on curve, but it could be a cheeky thing to kind of put him in an awkward position.
Yeah, I forgot about that. That is correct. But you know what?
Well,
I think this is the second time we've seen a Shadow Lord come out to kill one thing.
I mean, it gets the job done.
Yeah, when you have so many cards in hand, I guess that's just the play. Otherwise, you're just discarding down for no value, right?
I
This
think
is
he's probably gonna go for Mind Flayer.
yeah, this is a game of chicken right now. Both players just not wanting to commit to the board. Wonder what
I
options he
I
has.
I do love Mind Flayer conceptually, like the entire like RNG-ness of it, but the only hit that I think is particularly great here is probably Warrior of Light.
Yeah. So if you pick a card and you don't cast it, it's just RFG'd forever. So I presume both cards were very mediocre, and that's not great. You're just paying 3 to mill one card.
I
And
think at this point, with him having, I think he has at least one arc in hand. I think there's a case to have been made to probably either try to Luna Freya towards Tyro or Chaos, or to just to Little Leela and arc it, depending on how many cards are in his opponent's hand. I can't actually tell at this point. I'm presuming he's got a
yeah,
lot.
I'm pretty much certain that there is at least 5,
Oh,
because
then yeah, never mind.
there's no reason to play Shadow Lord off of 3 backups and discarding 2 if you're not already full grip. Yeah. Okay,
So we're
Mist
in best
Dragon
of
coming
one right
out.
now, right? This is best
Yeah,
of
it's
one,
best of
right?
1 basically. Losers bracket is best of 1. So here's the interesting thing. Zidane swings and he won't be able to block because he can't be blocked by 4 or more, I believe.
Yeah.
But as the Earth player, you don't want to be attacking against Shark, right? Not unless you're ready to go for a kill or something, because there's so many EX bursts.
I think
Um,
he's the way that he's playing though kind of necessitates that he at least presents some amount of attacking because of the fact that he's doing like mind flare shenanigans too. So there's no world where he won't deck out first. So he does have to attack. But the irony is I think that by including some things like the mind flare and he has Garnet too, he actually lowered his EX burst count to probably closer to like 18 or so.
yeah. And here's a Genova. And here,
And here's where he's doing it.
yeah,
Here's
breaking
the
a
question.
backup in response. Yeah.
Oh, I don't know if I would have picked the minor. I would just tap the one and then draw a card off of it then. I'd probably picked Epitaph. Because he can still get value off of that minor. Oh, or you won't.
It basically reads you discard 1 to draw another, which is cycling your worst card in your hand, right?
Isn't it 1 CP or is it 2
It's
CP?
2.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess it's kind of just whatever then.
But Genova trying to kill 1 Zidane feels very, very poor value.
Especially when cards like Siren are in this deck.
So we were talking about how attacking might be a mistake, but it just so happened that Chaos got gotten rid of the damage. So I think he's still struggling to find a Chaos. So now we're limit breaking Aiko. Presumably it's just to cast Arc from deck, right?
Yeah.
I would not have kill Genova so you play another one.
I would have left Genova on the field forever. Try to slowly get Shadow Lord to become a dark card and then decrease your chaos cost.
That's hilarious. Yeah. Didn't think about
I mean,
that,
there's just
but
no reason for it to be. I think it's just a Shadow Lord is just a better option.
yeah, I don't think you ever want to kill Genova because he's a Mon target too. Whereas if you just kill Shadow Lord, right? I mean, if you leave Shadow Lord on, what am I saying? If you kill Shadow Lord, he's not gonna be revived off of like a Mont or something.
Exactly. Yeah.
By the way, is the cost of Ico you have to remove the rest of your summons? No, right?
No,
Okay.
it's just that if they are removed, they also still count towards it.
Okay, yeah. I was thinking, why did he move all of his cards like that? Okay.
I think it was just counting.
Okay, so we do see the Genova resolve, and I didn't see what he pitched.
He pitched at least. I saw at least one was a Leo. I don't know what the other one was.
Hmm.
Oh well.
All right, Vincent coming in, tremendous value. 5k, finish him off cleanly. How big is Ico? I don't think I've ever played that card.
She's an AK.
8k? Okay. Still another card that just dies is Genova. And Emmett.
And he still has what, 5 cards in hand, or at least 4. It looks like.
Yeah.
I really feel like this is a pretty hard matchup for the Mono Earth because it's especially if like their opponent is just playing intelligently and staying on one color.
You mean for Chark?
Yeah, it's hard for Chark. I know that the Chark players will like often say it's not that bad, and it's not. It's probably one of the best of the mono elements for it. Okay, he's just saying, "Screw this! I'm gonna just start casting arcs."
Yeah, when you don't see chaos, that's about the only thing you can do, right? Otherwise, you're just going to fall behind with all these dark cards that you can't really play.
Yeah, the problem though is now he has given his opponent free reigns to Leo Wool. Well, like kind of. He risk having the Leela blocked or block the Wool and then have a 3-cost chaos. But he obviously knows that he doesn't have chaos in hand because he would have just played chaos then.
Mm-hmm. So if you were the Mono Earth player, you would just ignore the Leela for the end of time, right?
I would plan on it. I think that the problem is that when you start attacking,
Yeah,
he's
he's a
going to
block.
just block. So it makes it awkward. I wouldn't like prioritize killing it, but I would make him decide to kill it. Presumably getting either Emmett or the part of the Leo Wool combo. I'm presuming he has a Leo in hand because he pitched one earlier for Arc.
Yeah. At the same time, though, you still can't do the combo this turn, so...
But you can. You just have to pitch from hand for the Leo.
Okay, yeah.
The problem is, though, he doesn't know that he does have another Arc in hand. So, what I think he would probably... If I was getting Genova, that's even better.
Yeah, there's no reason to commit, I guess, the Leo line. Killing both off of Genova is great. Oh.
Oh, we're getting a
Cancel
miss.
F and Miss Dragon to counter it. Yeah, that was a pretty good exchange for their player. So now we're
Oh, he
back to
did throw
square one, right?
Matoya.
He's on 5 backups, though.
Does any break?
I think it's...
It's Kalmia, Rydia. Yeah, none of them break.
No.
I couldn't see for whatever reason the Kalmia, so I thought he was on 4 still.
Yeah, we're right back at where we started, which is without Chaos and having Arc in our hand. Not great. So, I mean, right now, right, You could probably go for a Leo wall line, even Titus if you choose to.
The problem is that, like we kind of talked about earlier, by putting him on Titus, he would then, by doing the Titus line, he would have a free space up for a Toto or a Matoya.
True.
Oh, there it is.
So Chaos still costs 9, unfortunately. Let's see. Holding priority or no?
Oh, he hasn't even paid for it yet. Okay, good. He didn't keep a dead backup.
Arc, killing... Are we killing
That
the
makes sense.
Genova again?
No, he's killing Matt. He's killing the Brave. But if I was his opponent, I would give him Genova, so that way I could Leonis it back.
Or Ingus, if he has another one that you could play. It's about the
Oh,
same, right?
yeah.
Hmm. Okay, Zidane attempting to get in there. I'm
I
pretty
think
sure he has no cards left in his hand right now. He could... Yeah, what were you gonna say?
no. I just yeah. I was just saying the exact same thing. I think he's hell bent.
Yeah, I was about to
That
say Vincent could get rid of Zidane if he chooses to. Hmm.
I don't know if I would have done that. That's especially yeah. I mean, I guess he did keep his Genova, so the Genova effect isn't going to do anything anymore. But going to 4 backups here, I don't particularly like.
Well,
Well, that's very good.
yeah, that's... I think that was the main reason why I liked giving him the Ingus. So then you could replay another one. I think it's just a lot easier.
Yeah, I guess that's fair because you can search the Angus off the Emmet, but you can't do Genova off of Emmet.
I feel like I'm having deja vu right now. This seems very similar to the game that we casted just before, right?
Yeah.
Because Chaos just doesn't live a turn at all, and then you can't cast Arc, you're basically stuck.
Well, this is kind of very similar in nature to how when you and I have talked about what's it called? Water lightning monsters too. Like the fact that Emmet just kills everything is really annoying for this deck as well as like for water lightning monsters. So our player on the left kind of didn't have a great option. I do think this is better than water lightning monsters though, for what it's worth. As far as matchup.
I think so too. I think there were probably a bunch of things he could have prioritized differently. You know, maybe just getting like Une to live as early as possible could have been huge.
I don't think
mean,
I've seen him cast Une once in any of the games that we've had streamed.
yeah, I think there's hesitation on his end. But I don't know if there's any clean ways for Earth other than Titan to kill Une, right?
Yes, I think that he should be prioritizing it personally. Even here, I would probably. It's very committing, but I would consider even Uneing just to start threatening it. He has to go completely. Oh, you go with the one in hand.
Yeah, that's not great. Not
Yeah, no.
it's way too late for to be doing something like that, I think. But if you put the guy who's on 4 backups right now back down to 3, could make it a lot awkward for him to play anything.
You can still on curve Toto.
That's true. But then your chaos becomes free. But you don't have chaos.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm not a
His deck
huge fan
is
of Chark. What was that?
his deck is looking pretty thin though, for what it is worth.
Which player?
The player on the right. Look how small it looks.
Okay, so Miss Dragon is target. Blocks Ingus, search for. Really? There's no chaos left?
I think you still probably get the Une here. Oh, he has Une in hand, right?
Yeah. Oh, he has chaos in hand as. When did he have that? Okay. I must have missed something. I thought that was an arc for some reason.
Oh, is he gonna try and chaos arc right now?
Maybe the play is to just get anima and start accelerating the deck out. Because essentially, again, your win con isn't really just do damage anymore.
Yeah,
Like-
the only reason you do damage is to facilitate deck out.
Yeah, like you mentioned before, the deck count does seem very low.
I think here, though, what I might be honestly good is to both anima, like the Montleonis, and then Une on top of this. 'Cause
Yeah,
he's really low on attackers.
yeah. Okay, so he is casting Une. Bouncing minor.
And no forward. There's no way that's correct. You definitely bounce the Genova.
Why is that?
Because if he replays it, it only deals 4K. He only has 3 backups. Even if he replays the minor, he would need for minor to hit on top of it, and it still doesn't even kill the Une.
Yeah, that's pretty true.
I don't see a reason why you wouldn't.
At this point, you do want to get rid of as many attackers as you possibly can. Yeah, a 9K is a big deal at this point.
Well, he's presumably going to anim. Oh, well, that's unfortunate.
Top deck Titan. I mean, he only had like 3 cards in hand or something. 4.
I mean, at this point, he's going to anima the Genova, so that way he can block the Montleonis.
Well, you wouldn't even swing with. Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
He has the perfect counters every time. That's 2 well-timed Mist Dragons. Okay, so you basically can't. I mean, you don't block.
There's no world where you block this.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of a weird game.
I really wish that in this game we were allowed to use like tokens to count how many cards are in people's decks. Oh, yeah. 3,
Yeah,
4, 5. He has 5 in hit deck.
I wonder how many he has on the left.
Definitely more. Oh, he's counting the wolves to see how many hasters he could sneak in. But he also doesn't have. He only has 3 backups unless he attacks in with the Mont and then blocks with Mont. Or like then Mont's back in the what's it called?
It's pretty thin deck as well. Get Leviathan.
Getting Leviathan's not bad here because you can Leviathan get bounce the Genova and then Une get recur Une and then play the Une to return something and Montleonis. Also, the rest of his deck kind of seems bad.
Okay, so get that. I think time is. There might be 4 minutes left. So both players are under the clock now.
Even if we go to turn, oh yeah, I guess technically speaking, it would not deck him out.
Okay, so we have Levy, we have Heck 5, we have.
I think it's a backup.
And a Chaos.
And Thornton on the left, yeah.
Yeah.
I think you just levy, bounce 1, get back Une, play Une pitching the Thornton and the Heck. Because Lev 6 costs 5 because of Una.
Ah, the friendly discount that most players forget about, including
Yeah.
me.
Well, it's okay. I thought we've been on 4 backups the whole game, so we're both slacking.
Okay, so if you play both, you could get one more damage in with the Garnet, right?
Yeah, because
Yes.
he's not really able to threaten much, much what's it called, haste. So he's doing exactly that play.
Yeah, that's a good play.
Please bounce the Genova.
Yeah.
No
And the
backup.
backup, please. Oh my god, what is going on? You you should bounce a backup, right?
Wait, did he concede?
Uh, wait. Was that
Was this?
turns? Was that maybe they were already in time and that was I think that was the last of the 4 turns?
What?
No, I think I'm
They
not
were
sure how
already
the
in
rules
turn.
go, but maybe they were already in turns when that guy put the clock on the table.
Oh, I got no idea. So I actually think that the guy on the player on the left basically had it pretty good.
Yeah, I think he also had the game in the bag, but he ran out of turns and he took more damage. So
That is
unfortunately,
profoundly depressing when this is a world's qualifying game.
yeah. Oh my god. Okay. Well,
That had to be it, right? There's no other world. Like, I mean, the reality is that he did have like Toto still in deck, but so who really cares? Because he had fewer cards than his opponent.
yeah, I think if he had one more turn, he probably would have won that game. Okay, let's go to the next one.
Sounds good.
317.20. Start. Okay, so we are at grand finals. We have Jay Rice, who went undefeated in the upper brackets, versus Azem, who we just saw come through the losers brackets. This is the grand final, so we're back at a best of 3 2-deck format.
Oh, okay. So we know that one of his decks is. I actually don't remember what the guy on the left's second deck was. So we obviously saw the Mono Earth.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I forget, but we'll find out shortly. But how they chose their deck A and B is kind of strange. Because in NA, right, we're given 2 cards, and then you flip over the one that you want to use as deck A. But we just saw something very strange here, which is they just choose the deck, the sleeves, so you know what the other guy is playing, which is odd. Well, Jay Rice does have first turn priority, so he's going fire water, I believe.
Well, regardless of how this pans out, congrats to both of these guys for getting the Worlds invite.
Oh yeah, that's right. So top 2 does make it to Worlds, so both players are qualified. It's just one of these players will get a paid trip, and the other will have to fly out on their own money.
So I think that I know that our friend here has been doing a lot of prioritizing going to ramping back up for the purposes of doing Ferris lines. I do think that in this scenario, this is extremely good. I think that the Mono Earth doesn't have great options for the purposes of killing the Tyvis outside of Titan, and then Mog will really shut down a lot of things. Um, Mog is probably one of the most problematic cards for Mono Earth, unless he has the one copy of Vincent. Okay, there we go.
Speak of the devil, that never
And
happens to
then
me, by the way. Every time I get mogged, I struggle so much against that guy.
and then he's just gonna not search for the rest of his life.
All right, plenty of backups to choose from
Oh,
here.
you definitely get if he has the card in hand, you definitely get Kolka, right?
I don't know. depends on the situation in his hand, I guess. I guess
I mean,
he
so many
doesn't
of his.
have a forward to blow up the Tyvus with.
Yeah, I guess not. Because that would be extreme. He'd be so far ahead. He's already like in a decent spot.
Hmm. Is that one of the 12 backups that draws you a card on EX bursts? Interesting
Yeah,
include.
there were a few. Ryan Chen included it too in his list. It's just decent body for the decent EX burst.
Hmm. Selfie, recurring Yuzuki, and we attack here, right?
Yeah, you definitely attack, and then you hopefully have Furion in hand.
Okay. Don't free play
I,
anything. Interesting.
well, he has Shantoto. He knows, so he doesn't want to give him a free extra body to get rid of. I think that's probably correct.
I'm not sure about that. Because usually you want to apply pressure, but I mean, you're playing Yuzuki is free anyway, and playing the Toto to get rid of 2 forwards is like just okay. You're discarding, what, like 3 cards for it? Oh.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, he had no other backups.
He had Tyro. I actually saw him keep the Tyro, but I guess you really wanted this thing dead.
Wow. I don't think that's correct, but it just invalidated my entire statement from before. Okay, we have Naji coming in, probably Tyvus again. So now
So
yeah.
I was thinking in this scenario, it might have also been better to play the Elwyn to get Ferris and then get the Lena, so you're curved out to 5 backups, and then you could theoretically Tyvus for free on subsequent turns. Though, like reapplying pressure via Tyvus is obviously still good. He's on the 4 backups now, so if he has Leo and Wool in hand, Tyvus Mog is terrible because he's just going to free play it. I guess he's getting Furion pressure.
I mean, pressure isn't really a thing, in my opinion. Hitting EX burst, no Lena on field, free search. I mean, the problem with this matchup is that once you are in 4 backup territory, you can Leo Wool and Furion just dies. I don't think prioritizing the Furion is a solid
No,
out.
I think he should have went for Ferris instead, and then played Ferris, get Lena, replay Lena, and then hopefully have something in hand to play off of the Ferris.
Yeah, I agree. Because now, once Leo Wool comes out, Furion's dead. The only answer you could have against all of that is Axstar, but you already searched with Tyvus, so you have to draw it naturally, which is kind of difficult. Yeah, so here we go. Leo Wool. We're not quite at Titus territory yet.
Well, we theoretically could now if we really, really wanted to, if we have a water card in hand. But I don't think that is probably correct. It's unnecessarily aggressive.
Chose to okay. Makes sense. Finishing off the Tyvus after pinging with Emmet. And yeah, now that you're the fire water
I feel like
player.
this would take a miracle at this point to recover.
Yeah, it's very difficult.
Yeah, this is still not going to accomplish a whole lot. He'll kill the Emmett, then to what end, kind of? Unless he has specials. You kind of also have to. There's so many things you have to kill here. You have to kill the Leo so he just doesn't free Titus you next turn. You have to kill the Emmet.
There's so many targets. It's difficult, right? Emmett's probably its priority 1.
Yeah. The Leo's also problematic, though.
All of these are pretty bad.
Ironically, the least problematic is Warrior of Light, probably.
If he kills Angus, I'll be shocked.
Ingus is the only wrong answer, I think, in this situation.
Well, Ingus will kill himself to stand in front of Ifrit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Furion gets in. Can Leo block him?
No, he's only 6K.
Okay.
Well, he could, but
Ah. Ifrit special to finish him off. Warrior of Light, which is probably not great if he has the other one.
well, he has Noctis access, so he could always just Noctis for it.
True.
Oh,
Who needs Noctis? Just
it
draw
definitely should have been on Leo, I think. I guess he really didn't want to have to deal with the Furion dying. So he was like, let me kill this thing while it's down, but it feels so bad.
Yeah, you just have to pray he doesn't have it, but not in the cards right now.
At this stage, it feels astronomically difficult for the Warriors deck to come back, I think. The only way is to sneak a bunch of 3-cost forwards in and then Axstar.
I feel like that's not even a real answer because the looming threat of Genova. Okay, he's on 4. Never mind. Okay, so Mont for Une. Ifrit's going bye-bye. Paladin, I
I'm
presume.
surprised. He could have also done Mont, get back Emmett, get Oparu, play Oparu, ping the Mont, or ping the Ifrit, then Wool swing ping.
Yeah.
Would have also been pretty good. Because he would at least be at the backups, and he'd have the Emmett online again.
I mean, you just have so many options to deal with this Firewater board.
Yeah, we're just trying to figure out how to win more at this point, I think.
And bouncing Furion seems wrong, right?
I just don't see why you would do that when you can, if he gets a special. Well, one of our few outs.
I guess he's just banking on the fact that Ifrit can't swing because Warrior Light is standing up with First Strike. But if a special is in, yeah, I see a Clive in his hand.
He has a hand,
So
yeah.
Wool is gonna go bye-bye, and then he's gonna block with, I don't know, Mont probably. Unless he has the Mist Dragon ready for this.
This is actually just like really annoying because you also need to kill this. There's so we're back in the same situation where it's like, what do you kill?
What would you kill? I mean,
I
using
would kill
Clive.
Une. I would kill Une here. Because the
That's
thing is that if you
also
kill this
true.
Wool, if you
Yeah.
kill Wool, you just Noctis and get Wool and play Wool.
Yeah.
As long as Leo's on the field, Wool is always going to come back.
He has Cloud. That's not quite enough either.
Well, he could Cloud kill the Leo. I mean, what would be more interesting to do is Ifrit kill the Wool, Cloud kill the Leo, and RFG both Wolves. But
Yeah, it looks like that's what he's doing. So removing, well, removing 2 things. What's going on? Is Leo not the target?
oh, you know what? He might have picked the Une so he could Zack it.
Ah. Okay.
Now he still can't really swing because then Montleonis will trade with it.
Yeah, that makes sense. I missed that part. Okay. So that does make sense in the sense that you're getting rid of the Une and Wool. But like you said before, if you did the other way, then you can just avoid the Noctis. But now,
But in that scenario, theoretically, the Une would be alive. You'd have to also probably Vincent LB to kill the Une, and then lose a backup.
Yeah, we're at a lose-lose situation here. I mean, you're just picking your poison at this point.
Yeah. I hope he realizes that as long as this Leo is on this field, though, he's always gonna get wool.
And also, I think
Yeah.
Titus is still an option on the Wolf players. I mean, the Earth players' side, right? I don't think he's
Yeah.
used a single LB yet.
So he could Titus and Noctis. Or Noctis Wool Titus this turn. He has enough cards in hand. His opponent does have an Amat, so the Noctis will die, but
Well, if you see that one backup is up and you haven't seen too many Amats, I don't think you go for that gamble. I don't know. I
it
don't
depends
think
on.
you're. I don't think you're in that much trouble yet.
Yeah, I mean he's got a huge grip. His opponent's got two to three cards. He's got probably other lines he could do.
The shuffling is a little bit too quick. I can't really tell what all the cards are. I think I saw
Yeah.
Amat and something else, right?
I think it's I'm Amat, and then he still has Naimia. Or
Oh,
one
and
of
he
his
has the
spells.
Axar. I remember now. Axar that you can't play. We've seen Tyvis, one removed and one died. So Axar is actually kind of a dead card.
Yeah, because he doesn't have any more recursion now that Selfie's on the field. Unless he Lunafreya's hit Selfie for this Tyvis in the break zone.
I think most of these decks only are on one or two selfies. Chances are you're not really going to see another one.
Yeah. Oh, he had Kuseth. I think.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's way easier than Noctis. Now we have, what is it, 7? Good Titus again, but
He can Titus here, but
ooh, and little Lena draw Mog. Dead card at this point. I think this is it could be a case of where the mono Earth player is just drawing dead because he has 4 backups up and not playing anything. I mean, he could go to 5 backups, right? I wonder what is in his hand. It's a shame we can't see it.
yeah, he could always even just Luso for it.
I
Unless he
mean,
really wants to preserve all of his LB.
all right. Speaking of bad hands, are there any playable cards in the Fire Water player's hand?
Yeah, he can Naimia now that he had the Mog in hand.
Okay. Did we draw something playable?
He drew the 4 CP Porum that is like Scry top 3 cards. So no.
Yeah, we're still getting walled out by this wall. I mean, when your win con's basically Axar and you have no way to play him, that's a huge problem. Leo. And we're not close
Is he
to...
close to Ultimate Weapon? He doesn't have enough. He
No.
only has one water character.
Yeah, that's the problem. The Une line on the earlier turn forced the Naimia back into his hand, right? So, yeah, okay, draw 1 card.
That Leo is dying a violent death momentarily.
He has Ama, he has Kuchulain, and he has Axstar, and I don't know what else. Okay, swinging here would be a major mistake, right?
He has Cooch Lane in hand, so he could Cooch the wall so it trades, which I'm presuming he wants to do.
Hmm.
That's like a very aggressive line because, once again, we
Miss Dragon. That's unfortunate.
to your point, you see one backup up and you see no Amats yet, and you see 4 backups up and no Miss Dragons yet. I think you should also expect the Miss Dragon.
Oof. Double Amat is left. Plus the Axe Star that he can't play. Yeah, I think. Oh my god, that's the that's the third Axe Star. He has no way to play
He
it
cannot cast it.
unless he miraculously draws a Tyvis out on the next turn. I think this game's kind of cooked.
Dude, this opponent wants to Amat a Tidus so badly.
I think the game is just getting away from him. I mean, there are a lot of ways to play Axe Star usually, like Lena backup, Axe Star.
He doesn't have any of them.
Yeah, 2 Lenas in damage, unfortunately. Okay, so we are going for Tidus right now. And he's been waiting his whole life for this. Amat.
Oh, he's getting rid of the Axe Star.
I mean, he won't be able to play anyway, so. Okay. We're at damage 5, so this Miwa actually does something.
The hidden text.
+2 on tap. But again, we can't even swing, right? This. Oh, Leo's still on the field? Okay.
That's a miracle.
Alright, well, Cloud just trying to do his best impersonation here. We just block,
Isn't
right?
Leo bigger than him?
Is he?
Oh no, Leo
5
costs
plus...
Leo's 8. No, he's 8K currently.
I think he's 9. He has 5 backups now.
Oh yeah.
Wow, he takes damage, really? Okay.
I mean, I don't understand why, because even if he cracks his selfie, you just ping it.
Yeah. And even if he gets... Yeah, because he has first right, you ping, it'll just trade favorably.
And now we're remembering to kill the Leo.
It's fine. He didn't want him to draw a card. Okay, so we have Amat and what else? Okay, so...
Is he gonna tighten the Cloud in response?
Untap. +2. We're gonna try to block with Cloud, which still dies anyway? Or... Wait, what? Wait, why did Miwa off herself? Oh. Oh, he blocked with Miwa. Why?
I have no idea.
I mean, that's not great. You don't swim in Mont here, right?
No, Mont is actually like kind of pseudo keeping you alive. He is at a non-irrelevant amount of damage, so he needs to be careful.
I feel like...
Also, Mont just dies to selfie.
Yeah, I feel like there's no reason to attack here.
No, because anything he attacks will just die because of selfie.
Not even, right? Because Cloud is 11k right now.
Oh yeah, because of the Miwa, unless he forgets the trigger.
Yeah, so there is no reason to do anything. You just wait for next turn. I mean, you saw all 3 Axe Stars gone, and there's no Lena to raise.
Yeah, there's basically no win con that I can reasonably think unless he draws 6 Clives for a turn. Wait, why did it take damage? Oh, you pinged it.
Yeah, just a trade. I mean, I guess there's one way to force the wall to turn sideways, but it's not great.
He did draw
Tyvis?
Ifrit.
Oh.
Oh, dang. He was aggressive with that Ifrit play.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
and he's like, "Oh, I was so aggressive about it. Now what do I do?"
Why would you attack there? Mon just makes it so that he takes no damage. You don't want to turn sideways, right?
Unless he has Amat, he can just Noctis for Wool.
He has one card. He can't Amat. Okay, so
Oh
attacking with
yeah,
Zac there was definitely a mistake. Yeah, wall, attack,
no, he
haste, and you win. Yeah, there was there was no reason to attack with Zac there, right?
yeah, no, that was completely unnecessary. There was no benefit.
Yeah, you're not gonna do a lot of damage. But this matchup, in my opinion and experience, I feel like it's uphill for Firewater.
It depends on if how aggressive they can be, how quickly. Like they really are going to be more reliant on the early Mogs, ideally like Axar into Zidane, like things like that to actually to have the edge. But his opponent had the perfect answers also on this game. So he had the immediate Vincent on the Mog, then he had Minor as the follow up. It didn't whiff. And so he had basically the perfect answer to Mog. So
Mm-hmm.
it's usually uphill anyway, I feel, but it was particularly uphill because his opponent actually did get what he wanted. It just ended up being irrelevant.
Okay, so he's switching it up. I forget what
Earthen's,
the other player is playing, but
I think he's on Mono Fire. I saw a Culinarian when he was drawing or when he was shuffling.
so maybe yeah, if you know it's fire, I think Earth is more favored.
But I would argue that if you know it's fire, you'd want to stay on Warriors so you have the play because you should be pretty favored just by having your big dudes out in Earth anyway, so you'd be more okay going second.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think I necessarily agree.
Oh, by the way, so back to the fire water deck though. I don't think I saw a single Zidane, which is unusual for that deck.
And he's on Mono Earth for his supplement, his other deck, so it's not like he's probably running it here. So technically, you can.
Would you run Zidane in Mono Earth?
Uh, the thing is that I'd run a lot of things in Mono Earth. It's just a matter of if I think they end up getting the cut for the best 50 cards for the include, and I don't think Zidane probably makes it.
Yeah. We're talking about the fire when Zidane, right? That was what I
Yeah.
was referring to. I was confused.
I remember last year at Nats in a North American Nats, I think someone was running the Win Zidane because he suspected every single person would be on Mono Earth. And it was hilarious because it did work. Because you do Leo Walls in Zidane, 3 casts.
Yeah, his name is Sam Prime.
Oh, was it Sam?
Yeah, I saw.
Oh,
Yeah, it was. I'm not sure how many times that actually lined up, but it was a single copy of, and I don't think it's too common. But anyway, back to this game though. It seems like we're just ramping and things are fine, I guess.
things are
These
not
are
going well for the modifier player. You don't really want to. This is awkward. So one thing that's always kind of weird with modifier is Princess Goblin is like if you open up with Goblin and a backup, then you have pseudo 2 backups in hand because you can just get the Princess Goblin on curve by doing the search off the Goblin. But now you are unable to Luso LB if you start drawing dead because the Luso LB will break your Princess Goblin.
that's hilarious.
So there's like a theoretical case of to Lusoing targeting the Kuchaspel before you do that line if you are otherwise dead in hand. But it doesn't feel great either. It's just like a very funny thing that I've forgotten about in the past, and I feel like a fool when I have to break my own Princess Goblin.
Well, thank you for educating everybody who's tuning in because that's usually something that you're not going to think about until you actually make that mistake. So yeah,
And now he's clearly bricking because he's just playing a tempo cloud.
that is pretty awful.
Okay, we we can just fast forward to game 2.
No, we have to watch how this
Oh my goodness,
unfolds. What if
dude, please! I would definitely. Oh no, I would Titus here. I would make him waste an Almont, and if he didn't have Almont, it would be. Oh, I guess he has the 1 CP Ifrit, so he could kill the Leo in response, so it wouldn't have resolved anyway.
Okay, so Emmett comes out. I think he's trying to Amat this guy, so no, okay. 1, 2,
He's gonna
3. Wow. That is expensive. Yeah, I mean, he didn't have enough characters to double ping, so he had to finish him off with a goblin. This fire player is just not trading favorably at all.
So here's the other thing, though, is that based on the fact that he did that and he had to use his goblin on top of everything else, I think he also just advertised the fact that he does not have Amat, which means that he's just basically waiting for what's it called next turn, the Titus next turn, unless he draws the Amat specifically now.
Yeah.
So
Salamander, is it? Doesn't kill anything, 7k? Not even Demont? I know we talked about this yesterday, but what exactly does that card do again? I thought you said it does 7k.
It does. Let me actually look it up again. I actually thought it did do 7k. Every time I look this up, I get Salamance.
All right, Clive.
All right.
Yeah?
Yeah, no, he could have killed the Mont with it.
I guess he doesn't want to because he could just replay another one, which makes things worse, but I don't know. Seems pretty bad here. Killing Leo. Okay.
He just, I think that he is like, I don't want to get Titus next turn.
Which is valid, right? But
Yeah.
this feels super bad.
I mean, this is horrible.
He's just going to do it again. Yeah, when you're one backup against 5 backups, I think it's a wrap, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is really not going well because he has what, 3 or 4 cards in hand. If he has 3 cards in hand, he has enough cards to go to Leo to Noctis and Titus next turn, assuming that last 2 cards in hand are not specials, because he pitched all 3 of his current cards. Noctis, get back Leo, play Leo for 1, pitch tap 1. Oh, or he just has Leo Wool.
Yeah. Why even Noctis?
Yeah. Okay, so he has the special. I don't think I would have targeted the wall.
Titus him. Okay, never mind. What is that?
Oh, he has Genova. So he's just like he already pinged with the 5.
Hmm. So here's my question. I mean, do monofiral decks usually run the Light Shinryu that board wipes? Because if he does, that is something that he could potentially come back.
I don't believe so. The more traditional monofire lists generally don't.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we would have seen it also if he had searched it off Princess Goblin.
Yeah, I don't believe he did. I mean, there are players who run it, but
Yeah, I run it.
I just don't see any way out for this board state.
No, this is really bad. He's at 0 damage too, so the monofire into warriors is going to be more interesting.
Another Temple Cloud. By the way, which has to feel like the worst thing in the world, right? Because Cloud off of 2 backups is off curve, and then What are you even accomplishing?
And he's got 2 cards in hand. Unless it's Amat. This is Horde. Please, Titus. I think he's gonna tie in. I don't see why, but
I think he's so far
the
ahead,
thing is,
doesn't matter.
though, is that the longer he waits to uh Titus, the higher probability that he's going to draw Amat.
And Amma, then I don't care. You think I care about you discarding too?
Oh, he also would have had lethal if he knocked this for Wool.
Nah, let's do the Tori Kelly special, prolonged
Yeah,
suffering.
yeah, we're gonna search out Sophie right now and use the Leo to play Sophie.
All right, so another EX burst. Get back Clive. I think there is maybe one Ifrit left in the deck because he used special before, right?
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. What will we do here?
Generally, this matchup is very hard for Modifier to begin with, just because of how big all the guys are. You can't really efficiently trade up into anything. The Modifier lists really like excel when you're doing like playing against decks that have like a lot of like smaller bodies, like 7K bodies that die off of the human, smaller bodies like Laswell that die to like Mont Blanc or VV or the 1 CP Ifrit. So it's just this is a pretty terrible matchup, which is why I personally think he should have stayed on the Warriors for when he has to play.
Those are very very valid points. To be honest.
I don't know how this tournament ends actually, so I will be very curious to how the other one ends because not to count this guy out, but there's no world where this comes back.
Well, this is game 2, remember, so there is a game
No,
3.
yeah, no, I'm saying I don't know who wins the whole tournament, so I'm very curious as to how game 3 of this would go.
Yeah. Okay, remember, we're in the upper grand final brackets. So if the player on the right, who was undefeated, loses, he actually drops to the lower bracket where he has one more shot
A best
to
of one, right?
to settle it all because he also has a chance to go through the losers bracket. But if he wins here, he just wins.
Yeah. That would I feel like if there were to be a reset, we'd be looking at a Mono Earth Ditto.
Oh, that would be miserable.
I feel
Okay.
like you just attack and kill the
Wait, what was that? Shadow Lord?
the Shadow Lord,
Yeah,
killing an icon.
and that's the third time I've seen Shadow Lord come in for 7 CP just to kill one guy. That's been used exclusively just to kill one guy. I can't believe it.
Yeah, I don't think we've seen a single game where it's been like the thing is the ironic thing is there are actually so many decks that are like tribal, but it just none of them have presented themselves. So you can't do like Warriors. No one's playing 13, so it's not like you can do Lassie. No one's like even Warrior of Light. Like all of their stuff is so cheap that to Shadow Lord a Warrior of Light board, and then you Refia it away immediately, or if they have Wool LB, then they just don't die. That
Mhm.
doesn't feel great.
By the way, what do you think about this matchup? I don't think I've played it too often, Model Fire versus Warriors, but Yuzuki kind of makes it hard for them to do any types
Well,
of damage, except this guy just played a backup that
good
says,
castle. Yeah.
yeah, you cannot reduce. I mean, it stops the reduction.
So I think that there's a few things that as like I've alluded to a few times when we've been chatting, like I like the mill decks a lot for the modifier. I think that I don't think it's the optimal build in the big like the grand scheme of things for Mono Fire. But there are certain things that I've learned from playing it that I think could be applied into other matchups. Certain cards that could be included that are definitely not included in like this list that would be really good would be like the 4CP Ifrit that is from the newest second to newest set that reads deal something 9k and something 4k because it kills both Tyvis and Mog, which is really really good. Um Generally speaking, I think that Monofire kind of has the edge here because once it gets to the 5 backups, it just starts doing things very unfairly. Like Mog is going to do nothing here.
Yeah. Monofire's not exactly searching a whole lot, and maybe you're gonna crack a... Do you crack a Mog to a Goblin? Probably not, right? Human
Yeah,
just
or you
finish
just
it off, yeah.
so
And Monofire
for
ramps real fast. And that would just 5 backups, draw pass, and react, right?
Yeah, well, he's not as like reactive of a board because his only like reactive summons really are the 1CP Ifrit, Amat, and then I believe he is running a copy or two of the 5CP Bahamut that the image cannot be reduced in his 10k. Um, but so he doesn't have nearly as much like reactivity. However, anything he presents is going to have a very hard time staying on the board. So if he plays Tyvis now, he can play Jekt for 1, trade up into it. He could play Amaranth for 7, kill the Tyvis by pitching 1 card from hand and tapping all of his backups.
Yeah,
Amaranth's actually like pretty good on this board state right now.
yeah, I agree. And there are so many ways to just snipe off the Typhus now because you're on 5. So even a 1CP Ifrit will trade favorably. I don't think there's a world where anything sticks on the board, actually. It's not like
I
Model
think
Earth
he's
where you
thinking about
spit
Mon
out like
Leonis.
5 guys at a time. Mon
Yeah, I was like,
Leonis.
he has what's it called in hand, a copy of Mont Blanc, so he kind of wants to get a backup space freed.
Oh, that's a lot of value if this resolves. And it does. Terra, fetch a card. Oh, go to your lane. Draw. Okay, so I'm presuming Terra got back 1CP Ifrit or Amat, presumably. Things might be a little bit difficult for Firewater at this point, right? I don't think anything you
Yeah.
play sticks on the field.
Even this, I mean, once you paying 6 to kill only Minwoo, if you have the 1CP Ifrit.
I mean, there was no alternative, I don't think. What are you gonna do? Play Tyvis? He just gets sniped anyway, and you don't kill anything?
Yeah.
Okay, Amat.
Well, now the thing can't really attack either.
Yeah. So you just paid 6 to do nothing. That's how many cards off of your hand?
He paid 2 cards from hand to do nothing.
Okay, second Tyvis comes in. What do you get here? I presume you're getting something like Ward, right? Yeah, the snipe off the Minwoo. This Minwoo has to die, right?
Yeah, I mean,
If it lives
it
a
has that
turn,
other.
yeah. If it lives a turn, this board goes bye-bye.
And the value it has potentially to get off of it, if you can get like handless, which he's also running Clive. So there's if he doesn't kill this Minwoo, it can get really, really out of hand.
Is that an Axstar or Ward? I can't see. Oh, it is Axstar. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah, this whole board is about to get a rude awakening though, because he's got the, at least I'm presuming. Oh my goodness, he's got Terra. Mono Fire, which runs like famously like 3 bursts. I think I see him hit Terra every single game.
Okay, we have to kill Terra, right? Because there's no more summons. Yeah.
You know, it's funny. He could have Amaded the the kill effect.
Off of 1, right?
Yeah, for 1, but he could have to pitch a card from hand. It wasn't worth it. Because now he's gonna Mont Blanc just kill the Axar cleanly for 3 or for 2 CP. I think he's only got 1 card in hand for his opponent, so
Yeah. It's a shame that we can't see what is in his hand. I'm surprised no Jets have made its way onto the field yet.
my thoughts are with very little knowledge of his hand, I would probably Mont Blanc kill the Axstar, Amaranth kill the Tyvis.
Yeah. Axstar, as you said. And then Amaranth, LB.
No. He's playing an even costed, so no.
It's a Clive, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's Clive. That's even better.
Okay, so you definitely sniped the Ifrit.
No, he kills that so that way he can there's no this at least lets the damage come through.
Ah, no. I would have killed the Ifrit because if he
You're
had a
right.
special, then you know. Ah, shame.
You're right.
No, you 100% kill it. Otherwise, you mess around, and you find out, and he found out.
He's just like, please, please, please be 1 CP effort. Or just Amaranth.
It's okay. So how much damage would that guy do now?
It would deal 9k currently. It would kill at the very least. You could kill the. You can Amaranth and Zach, but that's so expensive.
Wait, it's 3k or 2k per 2 characters?
It's 3k per 2 characters.
Then no, it would do a lot more damage, right? He has 5 backups and
No.
forward.
Yeah, so that's a total of 7 characters counting himself. So it would deal 9k because there's only 3 sets of 3.
Oh, it's per 3. Never mind. I thought it was per 2.
No.
That's not great, actually.
That's still decent.
Zach. Okay, Amaranth. No? Okay. So what does that pig do again? You didn't tell me.
It deals 5 and 7.
5 and 7. Okay.
Oh my goodness. I would just Zach again and kill the Tyvis.
Did he use any other LB?
No, he has exactly 1 left.
1 left, yeah. Wait, 3 plus 5 doesn't finish Tyvis off, though.
Oh, yeah, he used the 5 on him. Well, we're on Mono Fire Dittos here.
Yeah, this is a very odd game. I can't tell who's winning right now.
I definitely think Mono Fire is winning. The thing is that he has to be drawing dead in order for this to like not be going in his favor. I really think he should be amaranthing this Tyvis if he doesn't draw a card to kill it.
It is a clean out unless he has Ahmad.
Well, he does have the pump of the selfie, so he can go to 13k.
Okay,
Oh.
Phoenix, clean out. Do you sack the selfie here if you were Tyvis, man? Yeah, you do, right?
Yeah, everything you have is 3 costed or God costed, so I think I would.
What?
That I
Oh
don't
my
think
God.
I agree with.
You just discarded 2 cards to stop Tyvis from dying, but it's a little bit expensive. That's why I like Phoenix so much. Even you get Ahmaded, He still lives.
Phoenix is incredible.
You're also not able to levy Tarasu it, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that's so
Unless
funny.
you on the stack make it into a forward.
There's no way. Oh, by the way, one interesting thing is the Fire Water player plays both Pal and Porum. But I don't think the Porum actually does anything in most of these matchups. Canceling an action ability is not doing too much these days.
Nah, it's just a burst. I would argue that it would have been better to play the backup form at that point.
Mm-hmm.
Because there is
Wait,
like that cycle one.
what did he search for off the Naji before?
I think he searched Axar.
Ah, okay, that's why you got the Fury now. Attack with Zac.
Well, the thing is that he has Axar in hand, so he knows it. So he's hoping to have him animate the Phoenix.
You right, I forgot. Even though we just said it. So if
Is that a
you,
selfie that he has on the field right now?
it is.
Didn't he just crack it?
No, he used Amat.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So he kept his backup, which is paying dividends now. Do you free play Furion and attack?
If you no, you don't, because if you free play Fury and attack, you're definitely getting blocked. You have to pitch 2 cards or multi. If you have a multi, maybe.
No, I don't think he does because he had Axstar and some other fire cards. You do have the option to Surges or something. Okay, well. Soul Freeze, free play. We're gonna free play Furion? No.
Oh, he's unmodding the free play.
I think that's unnecessary. Because if he plays Furion, right? And he swings. Okay, he'll draw a card, but then he'll have to ditch both cards to trade with the Phoenix.
Dude, if this guy doesn't play Amaranth,
It's okay. He probably flipped it, you know?
okay, well, that's once again better.
Does he have another Ifrit left? Whenever I play Clifford, I always draw damn Ifrits. I don't know how they always have it in the deck. What is this, the third time? Or the second time? The first time it failed. He picked the wrong card.
You don't selfie here, I don't think. It's just gonna die when you attack.
It will, but it will save one of the other forwards.
He could have also Zacked it because it dealt 10. And then he would have killed both forwards.
Does he have any cards left? Maybe he doesn't. That's why.
No, he does. The Y'shtola is his deck, and so there's one Y'shtola card underneath the Ifrit.
No, I meant like from hand. Maybe he's out of gas. Can't play a Zac.
No, he has a card in hand. The card on the left, underneath where his Ifrit is.
It's not.
He has a.
Oh, that's not his LB. Okay. Where's his LB? Okay, never mind. I'm getting lost here. Yeah, that is a way better play. He would have cleared both. What is going on with the ratios, by the way? He has not drawn a single water backup until now.
No, he drew Leonora earlier too,
Did he?
but he pitched it. And it's kind of biting him in the ass right now, I think.
Yeah.
I think he's just about to cast Ifrit for 7. He doesn't really have any other good plays.
I mean, saving the Zac, what does that accomplish anyway? You can't attack over the Phoenix. Phoenix. Hmm. By the way, the hand shuffling is bugging me out. I'm trying to determine what his plays are, but I just don't know. I mean, what can he do right now? Vincent?
I think he wants to play this Leo or this Furion. I think what he really wants to do is play Furion and Ifrit, but he is realizing he's 1 to 2 cards shy of it, which still is irrelevant because it will not get over the Phoenix for the Ifrit, or for the Phoenix.
Did he overpay? Or underpay? Because he tapped all 4 backups for whatever reason.
I
Okay.
think he's realizing he overpaid, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay, so we killed the Ifrit.
He could pump it with Selfie.
Wait,
I don't
what?
think you do, though, because you'd rather block with the Phoenix and pump the Phoenix.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so would you party attack here? I guess not, because you still trade your Ifrit. Yeah, this is a rough spot, right?
The funny thing is also is that by him thinking so much about this, he's also advertising to his opponent he does not have a special in hand.
Your options are very limited.
Sometimes you gotta bluff.
Okay, so if you were the Ifrit player, what would you do right now?
I would have moved immediately to combat and swung the Ifrit without a second thought.
And then you trade a selfie for your Phoenix. I mean, your Ifrit. Seems bad, though.
Yeah, but you could then go to main. Dude, honestly, this whole thing kind of is ass. He's just not in a good position.
I agree. I think at this point, I mean, we just swing with Zac. We just block. And then call it a day. I mean, if you're going to attack, might as well party, right? Oh, never mind. I'm a dum-dum. Okay, so that's 10k. So
I would crack.
if you crack, you would save the Phoenix.
I would save the Phoenix. He's at also what, 5 damage, or is that 4? I can't tell if there's a card underneath the Najee.
I think that's 4.
That's 4, yeah. I still would crack.
Yeah.
Phoenix is so annoying.
But then Ifrit now has free real estate to punch over these guys now.
But he also just drew Selfie, so if he has another Ifrit in deck, this is over.
Or play,
'Cause he-
Amaranth. Never mind.
Oh, dude, stop! You're just trying to be hurtful now. I actually like Amaranth.
Sure, yeah, do. By the way, I have not seen. Oh, there we go. A single Ifrit. I can't believe it took him this long to cast the first one.
That Ifrit is so good.
Imagine trading a 1 CP card for a 7 CP. Feels good. Okay, I'm pretty sure this game is in favor of the fire player. Amaranth!
Oh,
he made his
goat.
debut! And he just gets destroyed. Oh my god, that's so funny.
That's so funny.
Okay, ward off the top rope. I don't know, but we're in top deck mode here. There's not any meaningful way to really interact with this board. I mean, it's not like you play Jet in Water Fire or anything like that, right?
No, so the problem is that even if he does have Clive or Ifrit or whatever, it doesn't like really matter because he's at 5 damage, I think. So he can just take one of them. It doesn't really affect him.
Mm-hmm.
So that's good.
Cloudo. Okay. I don't think the targets for Break Zone Recursion matter too much. I would have removed some summons because Terra is still a looming threat, but forwards, it's not like you can replay. What? Joe, what just happened? Did he just concede?
Did he just concede?
I'm losing my mind here. I thought he was ahead. I thought the player on the left was ahead.
I'm so confused. Wait, did this go to sudden death or is he packing up?
I don't know.
The game was not over.
Maybe in Southeast Asia they have a different set of rules. I'm very confused, by the way. Did the player what?
Side note, I'm also very confused by the inclusion of that EX salamander because the other salamander is extremely good in mono fire.
It
And
used
I
to
don't think
be pretty good. Is it
It's
still that
still
good?
it's still very good in mono fire specifically. It's not good like in like fire water shells anymore because Una doesn't exist.
Right.
But it still deals 7k across the board, which will wipe out a lot of threats. And then if you have the goblin package, you can then start picking away all these 3Ks. And then you can also do shenanigans with like Terra, make it deal 5k to one thing, 5k to Terra, kills Terra, get back Salamander, cast Salamander for one, RFG 10, then you dealt 12k to one, and then 7k to the rest of the board. There's a lot of like shenanigans you can do with that Salamander plus Ifrit plus Terra that
Mhm.
I think. But I also have no idea how that last game just ended, so maybe I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
Wait a minute. Hold on. I think I know what's going on. One of these players scooped. So I'm guessing the player on the right, he scooped. So basically he lost both games. We're going to the bracket, losers bracket now.
Wait, I don't understand why he scooped though.
I don't either. I don't really understand.
He had a selfie, so he could always have gone back Ifrit or Clive if he had other Ifrits.
No, he just played Cloud, right? Like, why did he scoop?
Yeah, he got rid of the Phoenix, but he was at 5 damage, I believe. I really don't understand what happened.
Uh, I guess we'll never know. But right now we're back to a
Warriors versus Mono Earth. Oh wait, is this Mono Earth?
no. Okay, we're running back the fire versus fire water, aka fire versus mono-fire.
I'm absolutely flabbergasted as to what just happened.
Same. I can't believe he scooped. I don't understand why he scooped.
You're gonna have to reach out to your friend over there and just be like, dude, what happened?
I feel like I'm very confused a lot of times because we don't have audio, but unfortunately, yeah, we'll find out by reaching out. Well, at least this time he has Lena, right? So now Axtor is has a second wave coming onto the field. Does this turn what? 1? Is he playing a second backup?
Wow, he's having a ball with those 2 cards though.
Okay, it's turn 2. Tyvis, Mog, probably. Okay, that's not Mog. That's
Yazuki.
That's fine, unless, you know, he does run the Bahamut that can't be reduced.
It's fine.
It's slightly inconvenient in the grand scheme
Yeah,
of
I mean,
things.
you have Jacked, you have the Bahamut that cannot be reduced, you have Kuchaspel.
Yeah.
I remember I played Jacked against a Yazuki player once, and they were they didn't realize that it got around it. I'm like, Jacked is busted.
Speaking of Jet, I don't think I've seen a single copy. I don't think he runs Jet.
No, he does. It was in damage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
there's no shot you don't play Jacked in Monofire.
I stand corrected.
Let's see if he gets the Bahama that cannot be reduced.
It's too early for that, right?
I don't think so necessarily. Depends on what you have in hand.
I mean, you're fine with taking 2 damage, right? I don't think...
Well, the thing is that your options are presumably you're not searching out the salamander. It's gonna be either Amont, 1 CP for it, or that. Yeah, so you got it.
Yeah. Bug
The other thing is
Helmet,
that
yeah.
it reactivates Moody too, so it's the only Bahamut he's presumably running in his deck. So you can still do some things on curve that you might not initially think about.
There's no good Amat targets, though, in this matchup, I feel. I mean, yes, you'll reactivate, but it's most likely not doing too much.
I think he had a search goblin. I think he should search goblin and then get princess goblin here. And then reach into his binder to get Opus 14 Shenryu.
He doesn't need Shinryu to win this game.
No.
Although, I still thought he was ahead. Wait, no, he wasn't ahead. You know what? That last game confused the hell out of me. I'm not gonna lie.
No, selfie to get back the Izuki would be real annoying.
No, it's removed from game.
Oh, you're right, you're right.
Bahamut is such a good card against Refia, because you kill Wall and he never comes back.
Until they draw it again.
Well, usually the problem is they get Noctis or Kusith.
No, of course. Yeah, no, I get it.
I've played far too many games where I killed Warrior of Light like 2 or 3 times and he just keeps coming back. Okay, what did we just play? Leo? Okay.
He played Rio.
Swing. Free play Furion. So we did need the Leo in order to have haste and to draw a card. So pretty good. Ooh,
Oh
Jet.
my goodness, Jacked.
I'm sure that's the single copy.
If they're only, there's no shot that he's running Salamander EX Burst and 1 copy of Jacked. I can't live in this world.
I've not seen Jet more than 1 copy yet, so that's what I'm guessing. Okay, so last game, the player on the left did curve out really well with his backup line, but this game he's struggling quite a bit. Human does pick off Furion very efficiently, and he draws a card off that as well.
There is a case to be made to humaning the Tyvus and then zacking the Tyvus to finish it off. And then you have a blocker for the Furion that he has to discard a card to attack over, which decreases the value that Furion generates.
Mm-hmm.
I think that I fear Tyvus sticking around a little bit more than I fear the Furion.
Perhaps he had a goblin he wanted to play and just chain out, like start the ball rolling. Not sure.
Unfortunately, he hit a goblin to damage too, so he can't even go to 3 goblins to. Which is he got rid of an Ifrit. That's surprising.
And he got rid of an
And
Amat.
he must have specials in hand.
Yeah. Again, he takes out the Leo first. Oh. Okay.
They're prioritizing the damage way too much.
That is the second time where he has gotten punished because he picked the wrong target.
I think that they're just really prioritizing the damage way too much.
Yeah.
You should prioritize like winning rather than like he played the second copy of Jacked.
That's not great. He could have killed it with the Ifrit. Oh, I'm going insane right here. Oh, all right. That's a punish. All right, so prime time. Yeah, that's why you always kill your first target with the ETB. So then you don't. You know, miss your primary target. Oh, that feels bad. That's like the second time that happened. And folks, if you're watching at home, learn from your enemy's mistakes.
I wonder if you just Luso LB here. Oh,
Mm.
that's better. Because he'll Zach after this.
Yeah. And getting rid of both Axstars means Lena's not going to be able to raise that guy from the dead. This feels a lot better because Cloud is off of, what, 3 backups rather than 1?
Yeah.
I see another Clive. Are we going to do it again?
He also has an Ifrit, I think, in hand.
Unfortunately, because you're behind on backups, it just feels like that's your only real play right now. Okay.
We at least can Spitfire with just the Clive now.
I feel like that's just worse, is it not?
The thing is a little bit dependent upon if he doesn't have any more Clives in deck, it's the only way you can Spitfire or any more Ifrits, because 2 of them are RFG'd. I don't know if there's another one in Break Zone or if he has one in hand.
That could very well be the case. Maybe he's just out of it for its, yeah.
This game is honestly, this whole series has just been, I play Ifrit, you play Ifrit. I play Ifrit.
I mean, yeah, because he's not playing Zidane. Usually you see Zidane and Ferris and all that.
Like all those shenanigans, yeah.
I don't know. I feel like in the deck construction phase where you're prioritizing like random EX bursts, like the Porum EX, over cards that actually do a lot more, like Zidane, is probably a mistake, in my opinion.
I agree. I think that playing 4 bursts is not usually a winning strategy. It's just like unless they are also advancing your game plan. Oh my goodness, dude! They just keep ifriting.
He had an effort in the deck. I feel like, you know what? It's fine. We're at damage 5 now. All he has to do is dodge and Ifrit, and he'll be fine.
He did get a Terra Burst. They're debating whether or not he wants. They're like, technically, Zach is not dead yet because he could get the Amat and get 1 CP Ama.
That wouldn't really be good, though.
No, that's pretty bad. He needs to start. He has what? How many? 1 card in hand?
Yeah, he had to pitch 3 to play the effort, so it's not great. But
And
right
he's
now,
not special. He knows too because
he's
he has
out.
2 R.
It's not prime, so he's out. Can't special. Thing is, right now he has 4 backups, so Ifrit doesn't do 10k yet.
But he could always like Zach and then do it because the Ifrit's just characters, not specifically.
Oh, never mind. That's
Pretty
even
good.
better. Oh yeah, he had to break a backup because he played Vincent. I feel like this game, everyone were just top decking. There's not a whole lot of, alternate decisions you can really make because you can only do one thing.
Yeah, but I think that BB just clean kill. I don't know if I would attack here.
Why not?
I mean, he doesn't have the Ifrits. He doesn't have that, but you're not really getting a whole lot of value off of the demon here. I mean, you can RFG those cards and have him hit himself. Oh.
Oh yeah, this happened. Let me pause. What happened was their thing. I think their camera went bye bye or ran out of power or something, so they had to switch cameras. All right, let me know if you can see it.
I can see it.
Oh, you can. Okay. So we're gonna restart this on the second video. So basically, they're resetting the board right now. I don't remember hitting Porum. Oh, he just hit Porum into damage. Okay. Wait. Hold on.
Wait, he's got 2 wards on field.
No, actually, so he just swung with the demon, right? And Porum reads you
You
don't
look at, you
reveal, you
don't.
look at. Yeah, he he thought it was reveal, but it's supposed to be in secret.
Yeah, I
Okay.
used to run that Porum in my Turbo Garland list, so it like basically never sees play nowadays. So I don't fully blame him, but he did choose it.
Yeah, it's a relic of the past. It used to be really good back in Opus 5. Okay, so now that we have, oh yeah, he played a Leela, just apply some more pressure or have some kind of blockers. We know all 3 efforts are gone.
Yeah, he doesn't really have any great removal anymore because he has at least 2 of the Axars gone. All of the Ifrits are gone. So I don't actually know how he pushes through here.
If he does have Lena special, he could Axar in
No, the
somehow.
actors were RFG'd via the.
I know, but he had the 3rd one in his hand, I thought.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, I think he drew one, is what I'm remembering, but I could be wrong. But Tyvis Interferian definitely means the 3rd Axar's gone. Because you would definitely freeze down this demon and Leela if
Yeah,
you had the chance to. I think Axar's in his hand, right? Maybe not.
I don't think so. I think it's Mog, Ward, Amat, and Virion.
Huh. Okay.
1 CP Ifrit.
Yep. Double ping, which means you're not going to put him outside of the range.
That would be pretty aggressive.
You would have to ditch, what, 3 cards from hand for him to live?
Yeah.
At that point, you just lose already. Yeah, you have to let it go. Ifrit proving to be a very good card.
The problem is though now, like because the Leela is still on the field, he could always just Zack into Leela, swing kill Tyvis. He does have Amat though, I think.
Yeah, the problem is he has a Mog and he has a ward that he can't play because he has no other fire card, right? What's the
Unless he
3rd
pitches.
card? Oh,
It's
I guess.
Amat.
Okay, he could play ward if he wanted to, but it's not going to do a whole lot.
No, you definitely don't ward here. I don't think because I think you just honestly there's a lot of issues here because Demon Swing will also be able to kill the Tyvis ultimately with like rounded out damage triggers via Zack and such.
Okay, we just got a camera adjustment, which didn't really change anything. Let's see. So what will you do here? Okay.
I think this
Zach.
is reasonable to kill the demon, but it does kind of suck
Wait, how do you kill the demon?
to deal 9k. Oh wait, I'm sorry. I thought he Vinceted.
Yeah, for some reason I thought as well. Maybe
But
that is the better play, right? You have to get rid of one of these.
this is pretty. I don't think this is good at all because he could just swing the demon, say fire, and then he has to block with Tybus, and then the Zac just dies.
Yeah.
Because if he doesn't block with Tybus, then oh well.
All right. He didn't miss this time. He killed his primary target. Okay, but this is super over, I think. I mean, even if you Vincented and you kill the demon, you still can't prevent this Ifrit from killing you.
Dude, do not attack with the Ifrit. Attack with the Leela, please.
It makes no difference, right?
No, Leela kills it before, so you get the damage in.
Ah, yeah. Precisely. So, one of the win cons I think in this matchup is Axar, and I don't think we've seen a single one played in this best of 2.
I don't think he declared. I think they have a problem because I don't think he declared what ability he was choosing. So technically speaking, he could have picked fire and then hit himself.
Yeah. Huh, doesn't look too good. The deck is very thin, I think.
Depending upon what he knows his opponent has or does not have in his deck, I think would determine how I would have attacked there or not. Unless he has a special in hand, he's pretty open to like getting double hasted with Furion plus Clive. I think all the Clives are gone though, or shenanigans with Zidane. If his only haster is Furion, I think this is fine.
Mm-hmm.
But I think it's just that he's acting with more knowledge than we have.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think all of the Clives should be gone, and I mean, presumably he saw all the hasters are gone.
Or only has one haster. Because I think he's at 5 right now. So
He has no targets.
oh
Okay. Let a special in the Furion. We're gonna swing for one more. Too bad we don't
reactivate
have
with
that
Mog.
haster. Yeah.
I was gonna Ifrit it. Oh. And now we're gonna get the true strategy of the player on the left is gonna scoop, and we're gonna have no idea why.
Okay, pump by 2. And pump some more. He'll live because he already got +2 before.
Is that the salamander?
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much game. You can't can come back from 3 forwards from the other side.
For what it's worth, I want to go on record and saying I'm very surprised he decided to go with the mono fire. For it was a bold move deciding to play the deck that lost both rounds.
It could be one of those situations where neither players wanted to do the mono earth ditto, which is basically a coin flip, or they're more comfortable playing mono fire or fire, whatever. Who knows?
Yeah.
But yeah, okay, so that was other than the finals in the best of 3, which was very confusing and why I still don't understand why he scooped. The player who went through the lower bracket actually came out on top. Wow.
No, the player who came from the top bracket went on top.
No, but then he lost in the top and then he went to the bottom lower bracket and then he lost.
Oh, no, he won.
No, he lost.
The guy who had fire and earth was from the winner's side.
No, he was from the loser side.
Oh, was he? Never mind.
Yeah. Okay, that was quite interesting. Any final thoughts before we wrap up?
No, I think that the mono fire deck is fairly underexplored in North America, and I think that it does have legs, and I think that it's cool to see it being played at a pretty high level. And I think that there are some boons to the deck that probably warrant to be reinvestigated with like even just the starter deck, and then presumably upcoming shenanigans with different LBs and stuff. Even the Fire Wind Furion actually has solid text already if you're running Zidane for the Wind CP. So it's going to be interesting.
Yeah, definitely. I didn't even consider that card for fire for some reason.
The Mono Fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's the thing is that like I'm not saying it's great, but it also has unfortunate name clash, but it does get you a draw engine that does not really exist in Element.
If I recall correctly, it draws you a card, right? What does
I
it do
don't
even?
quite recall.
Oh yeah. So look at top 3 cards, add 1 to your hand, and then activate 3 cards. And it's an LB1. So it's a draw engine in mono fire, theoretically, if you're running Fire Winds Dane. So kind of cool things to think about for the Worlds format.
Mm-hmm. All right, so I think we're gonna wrap up here. Thanks, Anthony, for joining me in covering this event. Hope you guys tune in more for our next video.
Take care, guys.
All right, thanks. See ya.